hesitation, we must proceed to offer every prayer to Chukwu Okike Abiyama, who resided in heaven. Therefore, as we always commence, not from today, but from of old, our Father who art in heaven, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee. All over this very planet that you created, they are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation, as only you ordained that this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit, because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day, whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children, the Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said,
welcome to the program. Welcome to the program. My name is still members of the Chineke, aka Afro Cronkite. The very basic of our topic today is about the existence of jihadists in Biafraland, because they are there. And with the exposition that we did yesterday, and also more connection with the international support, supporting the damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria in order to keep us on this abject poverty, to Islamize us and to Fulanize us. That is exactly what we're here to do. When you look your screen, you're going to see the very topic that we have today, the existence of jihadists in Biafraland, the United Nations Human Rights Group on arbitrary detention demands unconditional release of MNK. Now, these very two topics, this is what we're here to do, and to try to see how we can be able to make meaning of it, and also to see how we can be able to educate our people the more, so that whatever anybody is doing in the favor of this great movement, that he or she can be able to do that. But Morosha, those things are going to come from these United Nations reports. But before we go on, I want us to just take a look of what we did yesterday. What we did yesterday, Morosha, the article that says the Boko Haram are the government boys. This is a confirmation that the jihadists are in our land. So we're going to just take a quick look at this, and then go through it so that we can be able to build our very foundation of what we're there to do today. Here it says that they consider Boko Haram terrorists as government boys, as their supreme said, that their duty is to curb them, not to harm them. And this said by the Nigerian soldier, Nigerian soldiers also. That is number one confirmation that indeed jihadists is in our land. This exposition is for the world. I don't know who is going to watch this program, but this is exactly the report that is coming from Biafraland in the old eastern Nigeria, the people who are demanding for self-determination from the Nigerian government, which we refer as the zoo Nigeria. And this very news was on the 22nd of July, 2022. You can see it here, 22nd of July, 2022. That is to say that just barely 2 days ago that this news was reported in one of the media of the Nigerian government. One of the media of the Nigerian government. In other words, it's fresh. So whoever is going to see this very thing or this very article, so for you to know that whenever you hear that the indigenous people of Biafra are soliciting for arms, soliciting for weapons in order for us to defend ourselves, then know it that we are doing it within the confines of the law. And here the news went out to say that the soldiers said they have been ordered not to harm the terrorist caught, and that sadly, some of the terrorist caught escaped justice at the end of the day. Now moving forward, so these are the image of the Nigerian army. The image of Nigerian army that with all these sophisticated weapons that are given to them by the Nigerian government, they are not allowed to use it to arm any Boko Haram member, rather to catch them. Now here, going forward, here it says, Nigerian soldier who happened to be one of the soldiers fighting in the ongoing counter-insurgency operation in the Northeast has made some revelation according to Sahara Reporter. So you also go to the Sahara Reporter, you're also going to see that this very news, it is actually what it is. It is actually what it is. So there's no mixing words on this very article that, yes, indeed, there is insurgency. There are terrorists in Biafraland, the old eastern region of the Nigeria, which we refer as the zoo Nigeria. Now, going forward, he said, his fighters have claimed the, okay, let me start from here. The soldier expressed sadness over the recent attack on Kuje prison. Kuje prison is one of the prisons in the Federal Capital Territory in Abuja, where they keep prisoners and the Boko Haram captured. So this is exactly what this soldier is referring to, that the soldier expressed sadness over the recent attack on Kuje prison, during which hundreds of inmates, including Boko Haram terrorists, escaped. So when we say that insurgency or terrorists are right now in the eastern region, then you will now have to make a connection that these hundreds and thousands of Boko Haram that was escaped from this very Kuje prison, where are they? Of course, they are in the old eastern region of Nigeria, which is Biafraland. Here it says, his fighters have claimed the June 5 attack on Kuje prison in Abuja. The terrorist group attacked the prison facility with explosive, killing some people, freeing many Boko Haram terrorists. But according to the soldier who is in the northeast Nigeria fighting Boko Haram terrorists, it's a cost. It cost the Nigerian army the life of 6 to 8 soldiers to capture a Boko Haram terrorist alive. So what is he trying to say here? He's trying to say here that for his soldiers to even capture one single Boko Haram, you have to cost them 6 to 8 Nigerian soldiers just to capture one alive. To capture one alive. That is what he's trying to say here. And one thing we have to understand is this, that in the zoo Nigeria, as we refer Nigeria, whatever they give out in the news is actually not everything. So once they say that it's 6, you have to multiply it times 3 to be able to get the round figure, what they are talking about. Once they say 8, you have to multiply it times 3 to know exactly what they are talking about. And the news went on to say, soldiers said they have been ordered not to harm the terrorist court, and that sadly, some of the terrorist court escaped justice at the end of the day. He said some terrorists also boast when they are caught that they know that they will not be brought to justice. When they are caught, they know that they are not going to be brought to justice. Now, moving forward, the soldier condemned the Nigerian government led by President Muhammadu Buhari for forgiving Boko Haram, who have terrorized lives, killed and made people homeless, by saying they have been repented, while dismissing soldiers for fleeing after running out of arms at war front. This is exactly the situation that we are in the zoo, Nigeria, where the injustice has become the business of the day. The Fulani herdsmen, Boko Harams, all of them are being granted pardon in whatever crime they committed against the people. Whereas the people who are agitating for the freedom, be it Oduduwa in the west, be it Middle Belt in the central, in the Middle Belt, or be it the indigenous people of Afra, where I come from. So whenever we agitate or march on the street, the Nigerian police, Nigerian army have to clamp on us in order to do what? To make sure that our mouth has been shut down. That is the reason why that we have gotten to the stage where we are today, that now our gallant men are getting themselves prepared to march and face the Nigerian soldiers, which is a terrorist. Nigerian army, which is a terrorist, or navy, all of them are terrorists, marching on these people in order to go and get what they really deserve. Now, moving forward, he said, an exclusive interview with Sahara reporters. Now, there is confusion in Maiduguri due to the recent jailbreak at Kuje prison. It will take the life of 6 to 8 soldiers to capture a single Boko Haram alive, face to face. And before they take such Boko Haram member to Abuja, he must be a high-profile terrorist. If not, the Boko Haram will be kept in Maiduguri Barrack, Gadrum. But look at what happened. Just overnight, these people launched an attack, spent over 2 to 3 hours, and videoed everything without any single military response. So this is a lamentation. There's actually a lamentation from the one of the soldiers that is making this granted this interview to Sahara reporters, that right now there is a lot of confusion in Maiduguri, that is in the northern part of Nigeria, because of the injustice. The Boko Haram are killing the Nigerian soldiers. Nigerian soldiers want to kill them in order to save their one Nigeria. But then the question that we're asking these people, if you are from the old eastern region, if you're from the west or the middle belt, what are you still doing there? That is a question. It takes a life of 6 to 8 soldiers to capture a single Boko Haram. That is a suicide mission. Why can't you take those guns and go to your place, organize yourself? Organize yourself so that you can be able to fight this very government that is killing everybody, granting Boko Haram Fulani herdsmen pardon. That they are even boasting that even if you catch them, nothing is going to happen to them. So what are you still doing there? So that we will know that everybody who is there is nobody but terrorists. Because, but if you mix yourself because of how much they are giving to you, you are wasting your time. Because at the end, they are still going to launch attack in your villages, kill your parents, kill your mother, kill your sibling, kill your villagers, and occupy that very place. So the best thing that you can do is to organize yourself, take whatever that you can, and do what? And find a way to fight the Nigerian government. Because you people can't just be there thinking that the Zoo Nigerian government are going to do anything. That is stupid. They are not going to do anything. They are not going to. They are, even the guns that they are acquiring from all over the world, borrowing money from here and there. What are they using this money for? They are using it in order to do what? To sponsor, to arm these Boko Haram Fulani herdsmen. The more to come to your villages. So it will be very, very stupid and foolish to serve a country that does not have any value for you or for your family. Go to the all across the country of the Zoo Nigeria. There is nothing like infrastructure, no education, no clean water. And yet people are still clamoring for one Nigeria. People are still clamoring for 2023. That is so shameful. That is so shameful. I continue. He said, you will catch a Boko Haram in Maiduguri, you will get an order, don't harm him. And within 24 hours, the person will disappear. And any other soldier that torture them, they will put you into guard room and give him IHL imprisonment with hard labor. They will tell you it is not your duty to, it is not your duty. Your duty is to capture them and do not have power to do anything to them. So you see, their duty as the order is given to them by the Zoo Nigerian government to capture them, but not to harm them. So the people that is watching this program, I believe that all of you are supporting the Eastern Security Network. But what about the people who believe in one Nigeria? Most of this thing that we are talking here, we are saying this thing, we say this, and you think that we're just making blah blah. This is a reality. You know what I'm saying? This is actually reality. There is nothing, there is no magic. This is actual reality. You support one Nigeria. You are supporting Peter Obi. Who told you that Peter Obi is going to save Nigeria? The man that is going to save everybody living in Nigeria is nobody but Nnamdi Kanu. The person who is going to save everybody living in Nigeria is nobody but Ohamadike Nnamdi Kanu. That is the only person. If you are hoping for any second, you know what I'm now? There is no other way. The only man that everybody in the Zoo Nigerian government listen is Nnamdi Kanu. You know what I'm saying now? And that is why they hold him there, because they know when they captured him, they put him there, they are going to destabilize what we are doing. But hey, they mistakenly. So now that we are here, are you following the footsteps of Nnamdi Kanu? You used to listen to him. You call him holy, holy, holy. But now you have abandoned him. You are agitating for P2B. You are agitating for New Nigeria. But the very man who have given all, he lost his father in this struggle. He lost his mother in this struggle. He lost his cousin in this struggle. Other people lost, but the man who started this struggle from the beginning up until this day, right now he is in the SS dungeon for over 1 year. And people are talking about P2B. Who told you that something that Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, during his tenure as a president, what he cannot do at that time, when he had the power to challenge whosoever that challenged him, for not allowing him to do what he's supposed to do. As a president, who else do you think that is going to do that? Of course, nobody. That is why we're letting you to know that the only way is to support this great movement. He said, the sad news now is that upon the loss of soldiers and equipment, thinking government will do everything to bring these terrorists to book and do the needful. The news we heard is that the government has sent them free, and not only that, they are giving them skill acquisition so that they will be able to fit into the society. So when I say that the jihadists are in Biafraland, this is exactly what I'm trying to say. People to understand exactly what we're talking about. He said the sad news is that upon the loss of life of soldiers, because it takes 6 to 8 life of soldier to capture a single Boko Haram. Upon that, they still set them free. Then what are you still doing there? That is a question. Kedu can eme there? Kedu if you can eme there? What are you still doing there? Get your ass together and do what you're supposed to do. You also say now, do what you're supposed to do. Do not hope on anybody. That is why I don't allow myself to be deceived by anybody. I don't allow myself to be deceived. That is why I am consistent and determined on what I'm doing. I don't allow to, because we have our common sense. If something is not working right, you should know. As a Nigerian army, and you are from any part of the country, you know that this is not working right. What are you doing there? After the loss of lives of soldiers for capturing one single Boko Haram, yet their person will be set free. So what are you doing? What are you doing? Now, I want to say that Boko Haram has been terrorizing the town, making people homeless, making people lose lives and property. Okay. Making people lost life and property. Then wait for the consequences. Wait for the consequences. So, what is our people thinking? What is our people thinking? Look at it. Look at it there. So, Boko Haram, who has been terrorizing the town, making people homeless, making people lose lives and property, and the government is saying they are being repented. They are being repented. This is what they said. They are being repented, destroying people's property, making life miserable, and yet the government say that they have repented. What of the soldiers that run out of arms that you dismissed with a question mark? He is now pleading to come back. You must be a fool. You said that they cannot come back again. You must be very fool. You must be very fool. That is injustice. That is injustice. That is injustice. But then, you should still believe in one Nigeria. Automatically, you believe in everything they are telling you. Because some people will still see this very message right now that I'm talking about. And they say, no, it's a propaganda. Forget that it's a propaganda. But it is happening in your very eye, saying that what we are talking about is nothing but the truth. They will say it's a propaganda. Don't mind them. Until they will come and cut off your head, then you will know that it is not a propaganda. The news in Kuje prison is not a good one, he said. People are not happy about it at all. Before Uncle, the soldier now prefer to capture and kill them, then wait for the consequences. You don't do that. You don't do that. Pick up the arms that you can be able to get yourself prepared. Get yourself. You don't wait for consequences. Once you finish that motherfuckers, once you finish them, you do what? You have to get ready. Get ready for the main battle. That is why I need to plan. And that is why we are sending this message, so that you can be able to change your mentality. You understand now? Because some of us, our thinking faculty is not working very well. Some need an advice in order for them to do what they're supposed to do. Some need a strong hand in order for them to do what they're supposed to do. Because we are black men. Nigerians don't reason. So anybody that have a mentality of the zoo Nigeria, this is how they reason. More especially the Western of Ajela. I understand something now. Those who that say that they've gone to school. And most of these soldiers you're seeing here today, you say that this one, he's a bachelor, he studied this one university, he do this. But yes, you are seeing something before you and you cannot be able to organize yourself. Organize yourself. Now, he went on to say that they are now considering them as the government boys because you don't touch government boys. The Boko Haram, who only understand minor English, will tell you, if you want to kill me, you kill me. If not, when I go, they will leave me. Which is true, he said, which is true. So, the war is meant for the general to enjoy, not for the list of soldiers. You don't have mind to talk, and when you do, you are in trouble. Even though you leave this country, they will still track you, except you will not use handset. Even our allowances, they keep sliding from it, including station allowances ahead. Now, you don't run away. A soldier don't run away from the battlefield. A soldier, as long as you are fighting a just cause, you know what I'm saying now? As long as you are fighting a just cause, you don't run away from a battlefield. That is the truth. You don't run away from the battlefield, because running away from the battlefield means that you are a coward. You don't run away. Why would you run away? Why would you run away? You don't run away. Get yourself, instead of you planning to run away, you might have, I don't know when you will begin to discover this, but our leader Nnamdi have been saying this for over years, what is going on there, the corruption and the rest of them, how the Janjaweed want to take over the country. I've been saying this, but yet nobody's listening. Now that you have already found out, your eyes have opened, because he said, at the end, you are still going to come down to our terms that Nigeria is not working. So you don't run away. What do? You get yourself prepared. How many? Put yourself together. Kill the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying now? Kill them all. Turn yourself as a rebellion against the Zoo Nigerian government. Because this is exactly what we are. This is exactly what we are. You know what I'm saying now? This is exactly what we are. And we have to do it. Because if you don't do it, they will keep trampling on us. Rebellion against the government. The right is there. Nigeria has expired since 2014. What is the United Nations talking about it? What is the so-called politician? What are they talking about it? They are not saying anything. So all they care about is just to make sure that they keep taking from us. So what do? We cannot keep quiet. Now, before we go further to the next very news that we want to look about, which let me bring it to the screen. Let me bring it to the screen so that we can be able to see the same connection with this Islamic. And this one now, which I believe that a lot of people have seen it. I believe that a lot of people have seen this very news. I believe that a lot of people have seen it. When you look here on the desk, you see Islamic State Group use South Africa to channel fund. United Nations says so. And this was reported on the 22nd of July. It was reported on 22nd of July. Look at it again. Look at it here. 22nd of July. Is it? 22nd of July was reported. It was reported 22nd of July. That is barely 2 days ago. 2 days ago, United Nations gave this report that the Islamic State group used South Africa to channel fund. UN is giving out this information. UN is giving out this information. Now, let us listen to one of our brother who is also an activist before we go to this very news that I'm talking about. Before we go to this very news I'm talking about, we'll listen to one of our brother who is an activist that has just been arrested by the zoo Nigerian government, and now he is free and he is very ever strong like before. Let us listen to what he said before we move on to this very news that has to do with the Islamic State. Let us listen to what he said. Then, for those who will hear, let them hear. Let's go there.
Peter B even arrested me during his tenure. Peter B even arrested me during his tenure. Let them divide this country.
Please, I cannot hear anything. Can you please write on the comment section? Can you please write on the comment section, please, if we are hearing it, because I cannot hear it.
Everybody go on his or her own way. That is the best thing. I don't have candidate. I can.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. It's correct.
Peter B even arrested me during his tenure. Peter B even arrested me during his tenure. Let them divide this country. Let everybody go on his or her own way. That is the best thing. I don't have candidate. I cannot vote for Atiku. I cannot vote for Tinubu. I cannot vote for Peter B. I cannot vote for any of them. They are criminals. Now listen, report this thing that I'm going to tell you now. Whether you like it or not, Fulanization is real. They are coming for you. They are not coming because of political party. They are not coming because you are PDP. They are not coming because you are APC. They are not coming because you are Labour Party. They are coming to Fulanize everywhere. Now, let me tell you, Yoruba people are in Benin Republic. How many of the... Because Nigeria is their essence. Giving them clothes.
I think something is wrong with this audio.
Arrested me during his tenure.
Okay, I don't know what is wrong with this audio. I don't know what is wrong with it. Let me refresh. Because it's very, very important. Let me refresh.
I cannot vote for any of them. They are criminals. Now, listen, report this thing that I'm going to tell you now. Whether you like it or not, Fulanization is real. They are coming for you. They are not coming because of political party. They are not coming because you are PDP. They are not coming because you are APC. They are not coming because you are Labour Party. They are coming to Fulanize everywhere. Now, let me tell you, Yoruba people are in Benin Republic. How many of the Yorubas have bring them? Oh, come to Nigeria and live because you are Yoruba. Igbo people are in waiting they call it Equatorial Guinea, indigenous Igbo people. How many Igbos have gone there to tell them, oh, come and live in Nigeria because we are Igbo? But Fulanis went all the way, calling all the Fulani from every country to come and live in Nigeria because Nigeria is their estate. Fulanization of Nigeria is real.
They are not doing it because you are Muslim. They are not doing it because you are Christian. They are doing it because they believe that Nigeria is the estate of their grandfather. Let me clear my stand. I don't have a candidate for any election. I cannot vote for Tinubu. I cannot vote for Atiku. I cannot vote for Peter Obi. I'm only a freedom fighter. Now, going back by your question, what happened yesterday? It is very, very shameful in the sense that you are going Muslim ticket, no problem, nobody is complaining. Why you bringing people who are actually not even Christians, giving them clothes for them to act as a Christian? It is shameful. It only shows one thing, that Nigeria, entire Nigeria is a scam. And it only shows another thing, that the foundation of Nigeria have rotten. Because if the foundation of Nigeria is not yet rotten, Muslim ticket, nobody is complaining. Then you went and brought unknown bishops, unknown pastors, unknown Archbishop of Sambisa Forest into Abuja, and you still want to claim to be a leader. My brother, let me tell you, all these crumbs of criminals masquerading as your leader that are only what they care about is their pockets, not about you, not about your well-being. How much is the food stocks in the market? Is their children even in Nigeria? They spend your money, they eat your money, their children are schooling overseas, and they are getting to become your president. I totally condemn what happened yesterday. It is shameful. And if you have brain, you protested for NSAS, and people, they shoot you, they kill you. And this same people is coming back to protest that they want to become president, and you still. If you have brain, say, let them divide this country. Let everybody go on his or her own way. That is the best thing. I don't have candidate. I cannot vote for Atiku. I cannot vote for Tinubu. I cannot vote for Peter Obi. Peter Obi even arrested me during his tenure. I cannot vote for any of them. They are criminals. Thank you.
Sorry, excuse me. You said Peter Obi arrested you. Why?
Yes. During Peter Obi tenure, I was a freedom fighter. I was the young guy arrested at Impipa. During the invasion of Impipa, they killed and massacred the innocent people. That happened August 4th, 2006, during the military invasion. I was arrested, I was manhandled, I was treated like a criminal. Lots of dead body. I saw lots of dead body in military vehicle right before me. A guy was shot right before me. And you still want me to go and vote for all of them. What I, Emmanuel, is asking Nigerians for is to ask and go to the street to protest that this government is over. Let them reshuffle the government. Let them share the country. Let everyone.
Sorry, excuse me. Where did this happen and how did we get out of
it? During that time, it was horror. When they arrest you, some of them are still in the prison now. Some of the people since 2000, one of the noticeable one is the one that they released. It's all over in the news now. They won in court after 15 years in detention. It's all over in the news. They won in the court. They were arrested just like as they arrested me.
So,
Was miracle. I don't have to go to details of what happened, but I'm here now to answer your questions. But a lot of my friends are dead. A lot of them died. Young, promising people died because they won their freedom. Freedom fighters.
This is a life, this one, life witness. And we all know him. You can see the grievances. Let's continue. Let's continue.
So are you saying you are from are you saying you are from Anambra State?
No, I was born and brought up in Anambra State. I'm from Imo State. Look at my state. My state is even Sambisa Forest. Sambisa Forest that you talk about in the north is in my state, killing young people. And these people are coming back to tell you, vote 2023. By 2023, will you be alive? As they are killing you everywhere. There is Fulani herdsmen which they force you news people to report that they are bandits. There is nothing like bandits. All of them are Fulani herdsmen. Bandit does not exist. It is only orchestrated by the government in order to cover their crimes. They know that bandits are Fulani, and they know that bandits are their people. They orchestrate it to cover their crimes. And everybody is talking about 2023 without talking about, you can never move from here now to Ogun State with your mind calm. Every time you move in fear in Nigeria, and you still talk about 2023. I pity everyone.
Thank you very much. That now brings me to the question: what's really happening in Imo State? Why the killing?
Why the killings? You go and ask the governor. The governor of Imo State, Hope Uzodimma, invited the military to finish his king's men. Why? Go and ask the governor. There is invasion into the bushes of Imo State, killing and pillaging, which was reported. It was reported even in the newspaper, even in the news. Those people that killed innocent people in Imo State have not been brought to book. When people protested, he invited the military to cover up the people committing the atrocity, and the rest becomes the story. The rest is what we are suffering in Imo State today. Even today now, it have already extended to the whole of the eastern region. You cannot move from here to here with your security guaranteed. They are playing politics with people's life, and it must end when the people of Nigeria rise up to ask for their freedom. Enough is enough. You cannot be voting every time without our security. We cannot be voting every time. Listen, the people of Nigeria have always politicized this thing, but me, I don't go by politics because I don't believe in any of them in politics. I don't like Peter Obi. I don't like Atiku. I don't like Tinubu. All of them, I don't like them. I can only like one thing, my freedom. That's the only thing that I like. The freedom of my children. That's the only thing that I like.
Okay, now that now brought me to the question: does that mean that you're not going to vote come 2023?
My brother, you are funny. Does it mean that I'm not going to vote come 2023? Voting on which constitution?
Okay, what's the solution?
The solution is mass protest. Protest against it. You see what happened in Sri Lanka? When the people of Sri Lanka stood up, they walk and they reclaim their freedom. The masses are going to the solution is mass movement, mass protest, revolution can only stop these people, not by any other thing. It is revolution.
You have said it all without mixing any words. You have said it all without mixing any words. Now, going by the sponsorship of these terrorists and how they are smuggling money into the Zoo Nigerian government in preparation on what this our brother is talking about. Because they are here already. They are here already. Now, look at the news. Look at it. Because all of this that we are making here, starting from the government voice, which says that any Nigerian army that calls Boko Haram should not harm him because they are government boys. With the testimony of this, our brother, on what he went through, even right when Governor P2B was a governor in Anambra State, what he passed through. And the solution, giving a reference of what happened in this Sri Lanka. Now, coming to this next point that we are about to show to the world right now on how they are bringing weapons, money, an Islamic State. Look at it there. An Islamic State groups use South Africa to fund and channel money into the zoo, Nigeria. And this was just recently. Look at it there. On the 22 July 2022. Today is 24th of July 2022. So this is recent. It is happening already. So the people who are hoping to vote 2023 on which constitution, is it after they have killed you finished? That is a question here. And then our people here in diaspora, are you paying your own tithes on the Eastern Security Network? That is a question that we have to also ask ourselves. That is another question we have to ask ourselves. Now look at the news here. Look at the news here. And this very news is from Bloomberg. Bloomberg. That is where the news came from. So here it says, I hope I'm coming out clear. Islamic State affiliates are getting financial backing from supporters in South Africa, according to a United Nations Security Council report. The document published this week said Uganda and Kenya generate wealth in countries including South Africa and launders the proceeds to a rebel group in the Democratic Republic of Congo that sworn allegiance to Islamic State. The Allied Democrat Force, as the group is known, also received funding from Uganda. Business owners, it says. Did you see? How are these people supporting their cause? And this one, the whole world is against terrorism. The whole world is against terrorism. But here, on this very first point that we just read now, you that is watching, you that is listening, you that is reading with me, are you paying your quota? See how massively these people are being organized to sponsor themselves, including business owners. And when they're talking, look at $10,000 was just asked. 10,000. If I have $10,000, I'll be very, very glad to give it. You understand what I'm saying now? Because whatever I do, I give it 100%, unless if my mind is not on that thing. And that is why I made a speech. One of the speeches I made recently. And I said that now that we are in charge, of the Eastern Security Network, if Biafra will not come, Biafra must come. Is it that Biafra or not? These two things. I want to get an OPA. Now that I am one of the people in charge. You understand what I'm saying now? So, the question now, all these are people. What are they doing? You have all this money. What are you doing with the money? These people are sponsoring their cause. From South Africa, sending money to Zoo, Nigeria. In Nigeria, they are protecting them. What are you doing to protect your own? That is the question. What are you doing to protect your own? That is a very, very question that we must have to answer. We have to answer this question. I'm telling you honestly. I'm telling you honestly. Now, you said the ability of Islamic State leadership to direct and maintain control over funding flows. Funding flows. Funding flows. Look at this. They are not talking about a fund that will be sent and then stop. But he said they want to maintain control over funding flows. Look at it there. Let me make it bold. Let me make it bold here. Funding flows. They want to maintain funding flows. They want funds to be flowing. They want to maintain it constantly. Constantly. Come on, $100. If you go to the group where there is 100 men, 1,000 men and women, you can't even find up to 200 or 300 there. And you are sitting back. You are sitting back. Let them do. By the time that you see that things are getting matured, if an then you begin to jump in. You begin to find your way to jump in. Can you belong? Can you see that you are one of the people that fought for the struggle? But this is the time. Just like when Nnamdi Kanu came to United States of America, for people in America to support him, and punching in a wanyanana. Punching in a wanyanana. Today we are here now. Everything has become clear that even the Islamic State, they are working tirelessly to have a maintain of control of overfunding flow. They want to have it excess. They don't want money to be their problem. Then what is wrong with our people? What is wrong with our people? That is your question. What is wrong with our people? The Islamic State want to maintain flows. They want to maintain the funding flows to the global affiliate. But now let me read this in again. The ability of Islamic State leadership to direct and maintain control over funding flows to global affiliates remains resilient. The report cities members are saying why the group's strengthening has been greatly diminished in Iraq and Syria, where it once held large swaths of territory. Its propaganda focus has shifted to groups that have pledged allegiance, including those in Afghanistan, Afghanistan. Look at it. It is here. Afghanistan and Africa. Look at Nigeria. They have already included Nigeria. They have already included Nigeria. Our people make una dey share more. Look at it here. Make una dey share more. Because even some, as you are saying this thing, they are saying it's a propaganda. Nigeria is here, Afghanistan. They are now looking for small group that will pay allegiance to them. Mauritius in Afghanistan and Africa. Full stop. Now let us hear what they say about Nigeria. Let us hear what they say about the Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria. Let us see what they say about Nigeria. They say in Nigeria, the DRC and Mozambique affiliate has been creeping havoc. DRC, that is the Dr. Congo. Dr. Congo in Nigeria, Nigeria and the Dr. Congo played an allegiance to this Islamic state, having a huge funding flow from the South Africa. Now in Nigeria and Dr. Congo and Mozambique, affiliate has been creeping havoc. So what are they trying to say here? Between the Nigeria, Dr. Congo and Mozambique, they are having competition. Who is going to work the most? You that is watching, are you also in a competition? with your brother and your sister to make sure that the money is flowing for our gallant men? That is the question. That is a very fundamental question to ask. In Nigeria, Dr. Congo and Mozambique, they have been causing havoc in these three countries by the allegiance that they pay to these people in Africa. So are you also in competition? That is a question. Are you also in competition, or you are waiting when the team begin the sweep? It can't be like say, because some people now, it be like say those on a Biafra, it be like she never go get ahead though. The way they see these things, see the kind of thing where they just happen. Now see what thing they happen now. No, I know sure say now no go fit put my money there. Now make I take my money, make I go drink beer, or make I take and go do one apuna, or make I just take and go do one useless thing or thereabout, or make I just finish that my house when so at December I go house. They go kill you there. One light and lie. That's how someone said. One light and lie. They go kill you there. If you they go there, then they wait for you. They go kill you there. You understand now? They will kill you. Do competition to make sure that our gallant men get what they have to get. That is the most important thing. Have a competition. Just like these groups that I helped to open, I know how many groups that I put my own money. This was a group. In order to motivate them, You also say now, I know how many groups that I put my own money. Not that I have the money. I'm also in the 1,000 men and women. You also say now. But to motivate them, because I love when you see that this thing is a thing that you know that this is going to come. There's no two ways about it. There is so much hope. You keep your hope focused. Do not divert. Do not divert your attention or your hope. It be like this, no go get ahead though. It be like you make and get ahead. You know, be human being. It be like you not go get ahead though. You make and make it get ahead. Look at. They have control. Almost in the whole of Africa. But where they are causing havoc, Nigeria is number one. Look at it here. Dr. Congo, and Mozambique. These three people. Now, when you check in the terrorist decks, maybe Nigeria is number one or number two. So what am I trying to say here? Start a competition. Any couple that you put there, if you have the money, you do what? You put it there. You're also saying that. If you have the money, put it there. No matter how much you have. If you have 10,000, join. Call me. If you have 5,000, call me. Pay. Send it to me. I will send it to Umada. You know what I'm saying now? So let us begin to do something. Let us begin to do something and have a competition. A positive competition. A positive competition. You know what I'm saying now? So that we can be able to achieve what we have to achieve. Look at what it says here. It said the IC leadership direct transaction involve global affiliates. The recipients include its branch in Afghanistan. According to the report, funding to African affiliate goes through the group's office in Somalia. Did you see the network? Did you see the network? When a member state highlighted the emerging importance of South Africa in facilitating transfer of funds from IC leadership to affiliate on the continent, the UN said the monitoring team is aware of several large transactions totaling more than $1 million. Now here it says US sanctions. The US sanctions. The US EMAT sanctioned 4 people living in South Africa, accusing them of exploiting the country's financial system to facilitate funding for ICC. branches and network across Africa. It said the UN monitoring team continued to receive reports that IC and its rival Al-Qaeda are using cryptocurrencies to solicit donations and support activities. The Somalian-based Al-Qaeda's most powerful African affiliate has $24 million available annual for spending on weapons and explosives. According to the report, the group earned between $50 million and $100 million, it said. Full stop. Look at it. This is it. So what are we now talking about? Can you find it? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? That there is insurgency in our land right now as we speak. They are everywhere. Army have come out to say that the Boko Haram are government boys. They don't touch them. It takes the life of 6 to 8 to catch one person. And at the end, they are going to leave them. At the end, they are going to leave them. So this has now become a concern that our people really need to wake up. I don't understand. I don't understand. So it gives a concern that our people really need to wake up. Need to put your money where it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying now? You need to put your money where it's supposed to be. You really need to put your money where it's supposed to be. Because if you don't put your money where it's supposed to be, then you are making a great mistake. Very soon now, hey, Biafran come, you begin to put. You will not provide. You will not provide now, no, now that we need it now the most. The men are on the ground. They are crying. They need help. We are here to help them. You also say now, we are here to help them. You have the money. There is no amount that you have that it is too big. There is no. You also say now, there is no amount that you have that is too big. If you have a friend said that if he has $100 billion, you also say now that he's going to give this money. If you have $100 billion, that he's going to give it. And so me too. If I have $100,000, I'm going to give it. Because there's nothing like freedom. That is nothing like freedom. And giving it not mean that I will expect it back. Because I remember some time ago when a lady called our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and said to him that he wants to sell his house. You also say now, he wants to sell his house. I mean, she wants to sell her house in order to donate that very money into the ESN. That was in 2021. And our leader said, you want to sell your house? I say, yes. And give the money to ESN. And later you take the money back. Okay. Why? What happened to the people that have already lost their life? How do we bring those people back? This is the question. This is the question that our leader Nnamdi can ask. How do we bring the people that already lost their life? You also say now. So that is why I said that a friend said, if you have 100 billion, that is going to give it without even requesting it back. That is why I'm making this connection. And me too. That is why anywhere that I see progress, or anywhere that I see there is no progress, I took my head there to make sure that there is progress there. This is me for you. Anywhere that is no progress, I took my head. I don't believe in being on top of what another person had built. You know what I'm saying now? Like here in the Western world, we are here and I just relax. We have water, we have electricity and everything there. No, we have our own back home. We need to put this together. We need to put this together. Now here another news says that Nnamdi Kanu hope brighten as the UN intervene. And this very news, look at this very news was 2 days 2 days ago, but this particular news online, they reported it. They reported it today. Today is 24th. So look at it here. Look at it here. Because all of this is making sense. It is making sense. I cannot see where the Zoo Nigerian government will go to South Africa to abduct our leader, in Kenya, to abduct our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, without any judicial process. You know what I'm saying now? Okay. Then you have Boko Haram in the Zoo Nigerian government that they are now first-class citizens, that you can't even touch them. Okay. You now see another report from a confession of a fellow Biafran, what he had passed through, telling everybody there is no hope for Nigeria, that what they are marching is Fulanization. Is all this is not making sense? Of course, it's making sense. Now, this report that we saw here by the United Nations, we cannot hope on this, because this is one of the things with our people. Once they see such a news, now remember, after the NSAS ended, the UK Parliament, what did they do? A lot of people follow their debate in their parliament. I said, make una forget this thing. Focus on what they do. Forget about it. Because all of these are politics. How can United Nations be monitoring an ICC, making transactions all over the world, using the businessmen that they sanction? Is that not a business? What are you talking about? Who is deceiving who? Who is deceiving who? Let us go back to that news. Can I make a little analysis there? Who is deceiving who? Who is deceiving who? Let us go back to this news where they say that they sanctioned them. Who is deceiving who? Don't deceive us. Do not deceive us. Where did they say that they sanction? Who they sanction? Look at it there. U.S. sanctions. Look at it there. U.S. sanctions. They say the U.S. in March sanctioned 4 people living in South Africa, accusing them of exploiting the country's financial system to facilitate funding for ICC branches network across Africa. In March, they sanctioned them. Now, the United Nations have been monitoring this group from South Africa. I don't know how long. They are very much aware. So let me tell our people what happened here. The United States of America, they are very much aware of all these things. They are very much aware. So sanctioning these 4 people is to kind of give them a way to have a free, free time business, to do what they have to do. If not, how many of them have come out to say that Nnamdi Kanu must be released, put a pressure to the Nigerian government? Have they come out? Sometimes when they play this game, this undercover game, this is a part of undercover game. Sanction them to just shift them on one side for them to do what they're doing. All they want is the resources of Africa. The Islamic State can do whatever they like. If that is not true, let them prove us wrong. Let them prove us wrong. It's me that said it. Afro-concrete of Biafra. It's me. If they are not in support of this total Islamization all across the world, let them prove it wrong. It's not about that US said they want Nnamdi to be released. You understand now? It is not that they said, let it happen today, tomorrow. It is not in 6 months, because we're going to read that news. I saw somewhere where they say 6 months time. That is after 2023. What gives you guarantee? I'm talking to our people now. What gives you the guarantee that these people are going to do what they said? A lot of people will still be hoping on it. You can never get your freedom unless you ask for it. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, he has gone all around the world. Somebody told him a better truth. If you want your freedom, you do what you have to do. So if you that is watching me, you are not contributing financially into the Eastern Security Network, then you are doing yourself. I must tell you, you must be a very fool. A big fool that allowed himself. You allowed your father's house to be taken by a stranger. You allow your father's compound to be taken by a stranger. If you are watching me right now, or you are going to watch this program later, and you are not participating in supporting the Eastern Security Network, you must be a fool at this particular moment. You must be a fool. If you are supporting one Nigeria and you are watching me, Nigeria will happen to you. Look at how the terrorist organizations are organizing themselves. And as they are protecting them in Nigeria, as we just heard the news that we read, you don't touch them. They are government boys. So also they are protecting them in Uganda. I mean, what is it? In Dr. Congo and Mozambique, according to what we just read now. So also they are protecting them. So they can kill you, kill your mother, kill your father, kill your cousin, wipe up your whole village, but you don't have any right to touch them. Even the military, they are still going to wipe all of you out as long as you are not their member. They are all going to wipe you out all. So it is about making sure that the whole of Africa is under Islamization. So sanctioning for people is to give them a way to do their illegal business. Because according to the UN have been monitoring them, making donations 24 to 50 million naira, 24 to 50 to 100 million naira. I mean, $1 million. You know what I'm saying now? So we really need to have wake up. So let us continue with this very news that we are reading. Let us continue, because our people are so dumb. Honestly, you know, to EG our people, that is a kind of just beating around the bush. The kind of hand that feeds our people is that same hand that our leader Nnamdi was giving all of you for you to wake up, because when you open age I'm telling you honestly, look at Mazen Nnamdi, look at him, Mazen Nnamdi. He is in there, says, Donjon, what is our people doing? Some useless people are talking about one, you say one Nigeria, 2023. You are not ashamed of yourself. You're not ashamed of yourself. You hope for one Nigeria. You are not ashamed of yourself. Now let us read this very news. It says that Nnamdi Kanu hope brighten as the UN intervenes. Anamano. Let us hear what I'm telling our people, those people who are already contributing. We keep on doing what we have to do. Now look at the point here. Look at the point here. It says, look at the point. This 3 point is what we are going to see by the time after reading this very news. Look at it. Look at it. So it says, the global body insists, the global body indict Nigeria, Kenya over IPOB leaders' rendition. Orders federal government to release him within 6 months, pay compensation, demands punishment of officers responsible for his torture, rights abuse. This is what they wrote. But let us also remember that this kind of game was played during the NSAS. Let us all remember this, that this kind of game was played during NSAS and nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. During NSAS, this kind of game was played. So do not be deceived. Let your eye be on the ball. Now, it says, the United Nations through the UN Human Rights Council Working Group on Arbitrary Detention has asked the Nigerian government to immediately release the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu. Unconditional release, unconditional, and pay him adequate compensation for the arbitrary infringement of his fundamental human rights. Now, these are the things that the lead council are being asked. Okay. Now, let me just leave this one. Let me just read the news. So the UN body also indicted the government of Nigeria and Kenya with his arrests, extraordinary rendition, torture, and continual incarceration without a trial. The UN body also advised that those responsible for torturing Kanu be held accountable and punished, and it instructed the federal government to submit a report details its opinion on the matter and the action it has been taken to implement all of the recommendations within 6 months of receiving them. Now, going forward, because we must continue. Now, it says, noting that both Nigeria and Kenya are party to the convention and should act in accordance with its terms. The right group further want to take additional action to ensure the recommendation are followed. Now, the question that you're going to ask yourself to see that this is a fake, I call it a fake. This report is a fake. This is a politics. I am not saying that it is not, it doesn't really come from United Nations. I did not say that it doesn't come from United Nations. But what I'm saying is this: why did they not mention at least Britain from here? They made mention of the Nigeria and Kenya are party to the convention and should act in it. Why didn't they put United Kingdom? That is the question. Why didn't they put United Kingdom? Is Caroline not there? Why didn't they? Is Caroline, was she not there? Was she not the one facilitating for all this thing that is going on? Why is she not? Why is Britain not mentioned? So for our people to know that this is, a lot of people will be, and the bloggers will carry it too. Bloggers will carry it, because once the bloggers saw this kind of news, you also say now, what do? They will pick it, make it sweet, and all these our old women in the village, once they hear it and someone analyze it, that's not gonna happen now in 6 months' time. But if such a program like this can be able to go viral, as those bloggers are doing, you also say now, we can be able to match them hand to hand. You also say now, for you to know that this is nothing but a fake in a sense that it is not real from their heart, but it is real that they wrote in it. It is real that they have this conversation with the zoo. It's all plans. Because once Nigeria, as you see today, disintegrates, automatically Africa, you see this Dr. Congo, you go follow. You see this Mozambique, you go follow. Other African countries will follow. Because we are marching towards disembowelment of any artificial boundary created by the British and France and the rest of them. You also say now, if you do much research, you will know that in that United Nations, Britain have a stronghold in one of the top executive office, seat in the United Nations, be it Security Council or whatever. You also say now, to make sure that they press everything down. Everything, they make sure they press it down. So the question is, why is Britain not mentioned here? Because he traveled from Britain with his British passport to Kenya. So legally, he is still in Kenya. He has not left Kenya. How did he come to Nigeria? So if they want to, they would have said, they also say now, to return Nnamdi Kanu under 1 month back to Kenya. Because according to the report by the legal team led by Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, you also say now that they are still in, he is still in. You also say now, unless we go down to the news and we hear if they say such a thing. You also say now, but if they did not say such a thing, why didn't they say it? That the Zoo Nigerian government should return him back where they picked him. He is an international, he is a British citizen with his British passport, traveled to Kenya. And the Kenyan government have come out to say that there's a report that he came in and there was no report that he went out. So practically, he is still in Kenya. Why did the Nigerian United Nations did not ask the Nigerian government for them to return him back? Not even up 1 month. What is 1 month? Immediately, 24 hours. 24 hours, you're giving 6 months. Forget that thing. Forget that thing. Forget that thing, because forget that thing. So let our people not be deceived by this. That is what I'm trying to say here. Let our people not be deceived by this. That is what I'm trying to say here. Now, he said, noting that both Nigeria and Kenya are party to the convention and should act in accordance with the terms. And the right group further warned that they take additional action to ensure their recommendation are followed. Okay, I now go. The UN forwarded Kanu's torture case for additional consideration to the special rapporteur on torture and other cruel, inhuman, or degrading treatment or punishment. Popular right now. This is popular right now, as I said. It is popular right now. It is popular right now. Okay. We have to also make this broadcast go popular. We also have to make this program go popular so that our people can reason. Let our people be reasoning. But our job here to open their brain, put 1 or 2 things so that they can be able, without one knot, without cause it that is what we're here to do. Put our people in a direction for them to reason. He said this instruction was included in a 16-page report with a July 20th, 2020, due to the working group on arbitrary detention at its 93rd session adopted on April 4th. A paper was marked opinion number 25, 2022, concerning Mr. Nnamdi Nnamdi Kanu. Look at opinion. It is an opinion. Look. I quote to look at it for people who are jumping. Let us read it from here, then come back again. He said the instruction including in 16-page report with a July 20th, 2022, due to the date that the working group on arbitrary detention at its 93rd session adopted on April 4th. Full stop. The paper was marked opinion number 25, 2022. Opinion number 25. So how many opinions? How many opinions? So there have been so many opinions. Opinion number 1, opinion number 2. Yet our leader Master Nnamdi had not been released. Opinion number 3, opinion number 4. Yet he had not been released. Opinion number 5, opinion number 6, opinion number 7. Yet our leader had not been released. Opinion number 8, opinion number 9, opinion number 10. Yes, he had not been released. Opinion, no, personal opinion or group opinion. Opinion number 11, opinion number 12, opinion number 13, opinion number 14. He has not been released. We are still counting, and we don't know when this opinion started. Maybe this opinion started in 2021. I don't know when it started. Opinion number 15, opinion number 16, opinion number 17, opinion number 18, up to opinion 25, 2022, concerning Mr. Nnamdi Kanu, Nigeria and Kenya. Why? So Nigeria and Kenya, or you see another one here, another one. Why Nigeria and Kenya? Why Nigeria and Kenya? Okay, why? How did he get to Nigeria? Why not British and Kenya? That is the question. Opinion. Let me come so that our people will understand very well. It's an opinion or concern. Look at it here. Concerned, concerning opinion. So you can voice out your opinion. Your opinion doesn't matter. Look at it there. Look at it there. Opinion. This is opinion. This is opinion. Opinion number 25. Let us continue. It says, in the unedited form since by Sunday Sun, the UN Commission Human Rights Resolution 1991/42 established the working group on arbitrary detention. In accordance with its working procedure, the working group spoke with the governments of Kenya and Nigeria on December 30th, 2021. That is another opinion. We don't know when this one, accordance with its working procedures, the working group spoke with the government of Kenya and the zoo Nigeria on December 30th, 2021. So this December 30th, which opinion do we put here? Like I said, I don't know when this opinion started though, because it's a personal opinion or group opinion. So it does not matter. What really matters here is what you and I are doing. You know what I'm saying? It is what you and I are doing. That is exactly what matters here. Because all of these are their own opinion. So they bring this opinion and just put a headline. UN with a black paint, very bold. You will see if you to a chabakananya oh, I get released and the canon. I get released and the canon. Is a politician. Last court case, our leader Nnamdi was supposed to be granted bail. They changed it. Last Monday, they changed the operandus of the way our lawyers visit him. Instead of going there in group, they have to change it. Now they have to now go one by one. Now UN have bring their own. What they are doing is to you and I that is an autopilot for us to have a hope. We will not have, and we will now not going to relent. We are not going to have hope on these people. Because if the United Nations is very much aware that ICC in West Africa has a vast range of network money flow funding. You also say now, for them to be getting sophisticated weapon, and they cannot be able to crack them down. That is for you to know that this is a business between them. All they want is our resources. All they want is our resources. That is all. So, why can't these people, let me leave this one. Let me not do this analysis. Because somebody said that when you are making analysis like this, you are revealing a lot of things. You are revealing a lot of things, but just try to control sometimes. So, let me keep this one. So, now, the study states that Kenya's government did not respond to the communication until January 25th, 2022, when Nigeria did. The International Covenant on Civil and Political Rights is a treaty that both nations have ratified. Below is full text of the United Nations Human Rights Council Working Group on Arbitrary Detention report, advanced on a detailed version. Human Rights Council Working Group on Arbitrary Detention, opinion adopted. Opinion adopted, though, so some will not be adopted. So, for example, a person like me now go there now, they will not adopt my own opinion because I will tell them the way it is. So, opinion adopted by the Working Group on Arbitrary Detention at its 93rd section, 30th March, April 8, 2022. Opinion number 25, 2022, concerning Mr. Nnamdi Kanu, Nigeria and Kenya. The Working Group on Arbitrary Detention was established in Resolution 1991/42 of the Commission on Human Rights. It's Resolution 1997/50. The Commission extended and clarified the mandate of the Working Group pursuant to General Assembly Resolution 60/51 and Human Rights Council Decision 1/102. The Council assumed that the mandate of the Commission, the Council most recently extended the mandate of the Working Group for 3-year period in its Resolution 42/2022. So, what are they trying to say here? What are they trying to say? Are they trying to say that it's going to take 3 years to get opinion 42/2022 before they can? Oh my goodness. Number two, in accordance with the method of the work, on 30th December 2021, the Working Group transmitted to the government of Nigeria and Kenya, a communication concerning Mr. Nnamdi Kanu. The government of Nigeria replied to the communication on 25th January 2022. Why the government of Kenya did not reply? Both states are party to the International Convention on Civil and Political Rights. Politics. This one will reply this one will not reply. This one will reply, this one will not reply. And you are still hoping for them. Number 3, the working group regards deprivation of liberty as arbitrary in the working case, in the following case, when it's clearly impossible to involve any legal basic justification. The deprivation of liberty as when a person is kept in detention after the completion of his or her sentence, or despite an amnesty law applicable to him or her, category 1. It says, B, when the deprivation of liberty results from the exercise of the rights or freedoms guaranteed by the Article 7, 13, 14, 18, 19, 20, and 21 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, and insofar as state parties are concerned by Article 12, 18, 19, 21, 22, 25, 26, and 27 of the Convention, Category 2. Now, it says, when the total or party non-observance of the international norms relating to the right to fair trial, establishing in the Universal Declaration of Human Rights and in the relevant international instrument accepted by the state concerned, is of such gravity as to give the deprivation of liberty an arbitrary character, category 3. Here it says, when asylum seeker, immigration, or refugee are subjected to prolonged administrative custody without the possibility of administrative or judicial review or remedy, category. Now here it says, when the deprivation of liberty constitutes a violation of international law on the grounds of discrimination based on birth, national, ethnic, or social region, language, religion, economic condition, political or other opinion, gender, sexual orientation, disability. In accordance with paragraph 5 of the working group methods of works, Elena Stein, I don't know what this one is. Okay, let me just put it here so that those who can pronounce it very well can just do this. It's a Elena Stein Atedina. So make una see those who go figure it out, make una understand. So let us go forward. Let us go forward. It's a participant in the discussion of the present case. Here we have another thing here. 1A/HRC/36/38. Advance unedited version AHRC/WGAD/2022. 25 opinion. Look at it. Opinion 25. Opinion, this opinion 25. Okay. Or any other statute that ends toward or can result in ignoring the equality of human being. Now, category 5. Submission. Communication from the source. Mr. Nnamdi Kanu is a citizen of the United Kingdom. We don't get that. Let's go. We don't get that. At least we have gotten something. He's a citizen of the United Kingdom. We have gotten something now. We have gotten something. Very wonderful. Let us go. Let us go there. Let us go there. Let us go there. Let us go there. So this is coming from the Opinion 25, this recent one. You understand what I'm saying now? Opinion 25. It is coming from this opinion 25. So let us read this one. Let us read this one small. It says communication from the source. Okay? Mr. Nwanne Kanyi Nnamdi Kenny Okukano is a citizen of the United Kingdom, born in 1967. At the time of his arrest, he resided in Nairobi, Kenya. Mr. Kanu is an activist and the leader of the indigenous people of the Biafran, which he founded in 2012. The source explains that the indigenous people of Biafra is an organization aimed at securing a referendum for a Biafran sovereignty, independence from Nigeria. You know what I'm saying now? This is it. Now, let us move forward. Let us move forward. It says, arrest and detention. Arrest and detention. Let us see. The source report that on 19th June 2021, Mr. Kanu, who was lawfully present in Kenya, was arrested at the Jomo Kenyatta International Airport in Nairobi, Kenya, by Kenyan security forces. According to the source, Mr. Kanu was swiftly taken to an undisclosed and unknown location, which was not a police station or any of the conventional Kenya security detention facility. The Kenyan Special Force reportedly subjected Mr. Kanu to 8 days of severe torture and ill treatment, which caused him physical injuries and mental anguish. Now, according to the source, on or about 29th June 2021, Mr. Kanu was extraordinary rendition to Abuja, Nigeria, with no prior hearing before a judicial or administrative body. The source emphasized that Mr. Kanu was not given access to counsel and was denied extradition process in Kenya. The source notes that according to the Nigerian Attorney General, Mr. Kanu was apprehended and transported to Abuja with the cooperation of Nigerian intelligence officials and Interpol. Mr. Kanu was then reportedly detained within the headquarters of the Department of State Security Service, the department in Abuja, Zoo, Nigeria. Reportedly, the federal government of the Zoo, Nigeria, initially charged Mr. Kanu with 4 offenses: conspiracy to commit treasonable felony in 2014 and 2015 treasonable felony in 2014 and 2015, defamation in 2015, and improper importation of goods in 2015. The source alleged that these offenses are manufactured and all relate to old events. Further, the federal government of the Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria amended the charges against Nnamdi Kanu to include accusation of levying war against Nigeria in 2015 through a radio broadcast from London, which the source alleged script fully refrained from inciting or encouraging the violence or illegality. The amended charges reported charged Mr. Kanu with several offenses, The source report that a hearing of Mr. Kanu case was scheduled to take place on 26 July 2021, but the Department of Operative failed to produce Mr. Kanu in court without giving any reason, causing the case to be adjourned to 21st of October 2021. According to the source, on 21st of October 2021, a hearing was held to address Mr. Kanu's motion to dismiss. Reportedly, the department blocked all the traffic to the courthouse, which forced Mr. Kanu's legal team to walk more than 1 mile to be able to attend the proceeding. The source also noted that the department surrounded the court complex with an array of armed force, creating an atmosphere of intimidation and danger during the hearing. The court and alleged sharply reprimanded the department for repeatedly blocking the access of Mr. Kanu lawyer to their client. They unambiguously ordered them to permit Mr. Kanu to meet any 3 persons he wishes on Monday and Tuesday for the 2 hours each day. The source report that the following Monday, on 25th of October 2021, Mr. Kanu's lawyer visited the department headquarters pursuant to the court order of 21st of October 2021, while Mr. Kanu's lawyer confirmed his identity and was cleared for visitation. The department required all lawyers to wait for over 90 minutes. Hereafter, they reportedly announced that Mr. Kanu's international lawyer would never be permitted to visit his client because he was a foreigner, and that the key to the locked visitation room could not be retrieved, and thus no person will be able to visit Mr. Kanu on that day as a result of Mr. Kanu's attorney were unable to meet with his client. Advance on a detailed version. Advance on a detailed version. Here we are. Advance on a detailed version. A/HRC/WGAD/2022 opinion 25. Yes, opinion 25. Whereas we still did there. Okay. It said, reportedly an affidavit of fact was submitted to the Federal High Court of the Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria on 21st of October 2021, demonstrating the department's concept of the court and denial of access to Mr. Kanu's lawyer to their client on 4 occasions. According to the source, the affidavit of the file requested that the dismissal of the several courts amended charges based on the court's lack of jurisdiction. It also argued that the Federal Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria failed to plead offense cognized under Nigerian law and violated international law when it ordered Mr. Kanu extraordinary rendition and denied him access to counsel of his choice. Deny him access to counsel of his choice. Now, number 12, the source report that on 10th November 2021, a hearing took place before the Federal High Court of Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria to address Mr. Kanu's motion to dismiss the amended charges. Reportedly, the department singled out Mr. Kanu international lawyer from other attorneys present and denied him entry into the courtroom for the 5th time without explanation. According to the source, Mr. Kanu's attorney had agreed to boycott the court proceeding if the international lawyer was denied entry into the courtroom, and therefore decided to move forward with the boycott. A video press conference was, which one be alleged? Waiting be alleged inside. Waiting be alleged. Nah, if I see this alleged, waiting be waiting be alleged. I was about talking about this video where the foreign lawyer was said that he was denied access 5th times, and now it's an alleged. Hey, Yoruba media. I go play music for her now. I go play music for her. He said a video conference was held outside the courtroom to explain the reason for the boycott. The source report that without communicating with any of Mr. Kanu's lawyer, including his local lead counsel, the judge of the Federal High Court of they consulted privately with the prosecutor in Mr. Kanu's presence, but without his legal representation. The source explained that the judge subsequently adjourned the case until 19th January 2022 with no explanation. So before we move forward on this reading, because I don't know you deceive a lot of people here. You deceive, but make it deceive the people where they pay money. Make it deceive the people where we say they pay they support our instance, not people where no they support. So today we just want to do it the kind of more professional, more professional. That's what so now the question now is, if they have been adjourning without any explanation, so what gives those people, those weak-minded people, even including the people in the IPOB autopilot? There are people that believe in this UN rubbish, because I call it rubbish. If UN is aware that ICC has been laundering money, and they are aware that about 4 Southern African people that were sanctioned by the US are helping these people to launder money, and they could not be able to stop them. And they know that in Zizu, Nigeria, Dr. Congo, Mozambique, that they are causing havoc. They did not do anything. No. Now that IPOB autopilot have taken over, we are here now, doing what we know how to do best. They are trying to convince a lot of people in autopilot. That is my point. A lot of people in autopilot. So if you are listening to this message, or you are going to listen to this message, do not believe in this garbage. 6 months. We are in July, August, September, October, November, December. By December, they will tell you next year. By next year, do not believe in this garbage. We have to do what we have to do. So simple. So primitive, simple. No apology. There is no apology to that. No goddamn apology. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. You cannot, there is no way they are gonna give you your freedom unless you take it. So he said, according to the source, since his extraordinary rendition, Mr. Kanu had been detained in solitary confinement. Let us not forget this one. Mr. Kanu had been detained in solitary confinement. Let us also remember that is a man that was very happy to see Nnamdi Kanu. He said that if Nnamdi Kanu greet anybody, if anybody respond to him, they are going to put that person in solitary confinement. Let us not forget that Nnamdi Kanu stay in the dark for 23 hours. Only come out 1 hour. Let us not forget that too. So Mr. Kanu had been detained in solitary confinement within the headquarters of the department in Abuja. Reportedly, Mr. Kanu is being held in a very small cell where he is exposed to daily physiological and mental torture without access to other inmates. I said it. I said it. Look at it there. I said it. And I said it. Look at it there. Look at it here. Look at it here. Very simple. Mr. Kanu has been detained in solitary confinement within the headquarters of the DIA department in Abuja. Reportedly, Mr. Kanu is being held in a very small cell where he is exposed to daily physiological and mental torture without access to other inmates or any other person except for the department officers. If any inmate say hi, you inmate, you are going to go into solitary confinement. So nobody talks to him. Nobody talks to him. Let us continue. Let us continue. It says, for the department officer, except for the department officer, that's what it said. Except the department officers. Mr. Kanu is also denied access to reading or writing materials and has been refused access to professional medical care despite a serious heart ailment. The source reports that Mr. Kanu's life is in jeopardy and that he suffers from a medical condition occasioned by gradual depletion of potassium in his system. Which one be this grammar? Oh, no, waiting with this one. Oh, no, waiting with this one. Let us know what is this. This grammatic. Which kind of signal be this one? Let us know what is this one. So let us see. We have depletion of potassium symptoms. Okay. Then another one. Let's start for another one here. Causes. Okay. I'm going to bring it to the screen. Just please hold on. The signs and the symptoms. Okay. Let us know. Let us know exactly what this one is. So let us know exactly. We'll remove this one. So let us bring this one to screen. Okay, the symptoms, causes. So let us first before the symptoms. Then let us first of all know the cause first. Let us know what the cause. What is it? So please, if anybody can understand this, maybe just write on the comment section so that I will open my line so that you can call, or I drop a link so that it says 8 signs of low potassium. This is what it says here. 8 signs. So this is the sickness that our leader is suffering. This is it. So number one. So let me make this in bold. You say fatigue and weakness. This will likely be first symptoms you will notice. Fatigue and weakness. So weakness. Okay. This one again, muscle cramps. The uncontrolled contraction of your muscle are spasms or cramps, and they can be very painful. This is what our leader Emmanuel is suffering on. This is what he's suffering on. Muscle stiffness. Your muscle will do more than sperm as the potassium deficiency get more severe. Number 4, numbness, the presence of president, tingling sensation, and numbness. Paresthesia is a sign of potassium deficiency. Another one, heart skipping a beat. Heart palpitation are another common result of potassium deficiency, and they can be scary. So this is the symptoms. This is the symptoms. This is the symptoms of this potassium they're talking about: fatigue and weakness. And this will be likely the first symptom you will notice. Say muscle cramp, uncontrolled contraction of your muscle are spasms or cramps, and they can be very painful. Muscle stiffness. Your muscle will do more than spasms as the potassium deficiency get more severe. Numbness, the presence of persistent tingling sensation, and numbness paresthesia is a sign of potassium deficiency. Heart skipping a beat. Heart palpitation are another common result of potassium deficiency, and they can be scary. They can be scary. Why are they attacking me now? Why are they attacking me? Why are they attacking me? So our people should know that our life, our leader Nnamdi life is in danger. That is the important of this very program now. You understand what I'm saying now? Because when we are reading that very report from United, that's why we're asking United Nations, why did you make it 6 months? Why don't you make, you know that our leader Nnamdi can travel from Kenya, from United Kingdom to Kenya. So what is 1 year? I mean 6 months. You understand what I'm saying now? What is almost 1 year, half a month? What is there? What is there? Why would you? So this is exactly what our leader Nnamdi is suffering. We are still going, you know, because what we have here is the symptoms, and you can see here heart skipping. You have heart skipping a beat. Okay. Now, let us go to the next one. Let us go to the next one. So we have the symptoms, then the cause. What are the causes? So let us see the causes of those things here. Let us see the causes. Can I look at the causes? So here is the symptom depletion causes. Okay. Chronic, they are here. These can be caused by the overgrowth of directive or laxative irritable bowel disease or infection. Certain medication, these may include beta-2 agonist, wow. I go try you. Certain medication, this may include beta-2 agonist, theophylline, insulin, diuretic, corticosteroid, wow. Eating disorder. This include anorexia nervosa, pogin, or laxative abuse. Oh. So let us see this in here. So I hope we are seeing it. I hope we are seeing it. So let us, let me remove this one, then put another one. Wow. So let us, so this is it. Symptoms of low potassium. So this is the sickness our leader is suffering. So here it says, let us be reading it. Low potassium or potassium deficiency is when your blood potassium is below 3.5 mmol per liter. In the medical community, it's known as hypokalemia. Okay. Potassium is an essential mineral that has many roles in your body. For example, it helps regulate muscle contraction, maintain healthy nerves function, and regulate fluid balance. Despite its importance, it's estimated that most adults don't need their daily needs. This is likely due to the Western style diet, which favor processed food over whole plant food that are high in potassium, such as fruits, vegetable, beans, and nuts. So, look, our leader is not eating, you're not eating all this food. Look, they want him to die. They want him to die. You see? He's not eating fruits. Our leader man now is not eating fruit, vegetable, beans, or nuts. You understand what I'm saying now? You understand what I'm saying now? Our leader man Nnamdi Kanu, he is not eating a good diet, and they don't allow him to go and get choose a medical of his choice. Let us continue. He said, still, hypokalemia is rarely caused by dietary deficiency alone. It can be caused by a number of factors, including fluid loss, malnutrition, shock, use of like kidney failure. So look at it there. Look at, these are the points. These are the points. So these are the points. Fluid loss, malnutrition, shock, use of certain medication, some medical condition like kidney failure. Use of certain medication. It means that they are using our leader, Master Nnamdi Kanu, to learn. They will bring one alamajiri. Maybe they will bring one alamajiri that is learning how to do doctor. You use our leader to make experiments. Use our leader to make experiment using a certain medication. Now, here, shock. What happened to him in Kenya to Nigeria is a shock. He lacked malnutrition, fluid loss. These are the things. You understand what I'm saying now? Let us continue. Let us continue. It says, keeping reading to learn more about potassium deficiency, including its cause and symptoms. Causes of symptom deficiency. Why it generally rare to develop potassium deficiency, certain illness or other factors can cause it, including chronic diarrhea. This can be caused by the overuse of diuretics, relative irritable bowel disease or infection, certain medication, eating disorder, under eating malnutrition, causing symptoms. So, my brothers and sisters, this is exactly what our leader Nnamdi Kanu is passing through. He is very sick. Our leader Nnamdi Kanu, he is very sick. And United Nations is saying that they are giving 6 months. We don't have 6 months. I ain't with 6 months. We don't have 6 months. You know what to do. You know what to do. You know what to do. We don't have 6 months. You know that? We don't have 6 months. I ain't with 6 months. We don't have 6 months. You know that. Now, here says, so let us go back to the, so we have seen what our leader Nnamdi Kanu is passing through, right? Now let us go to the Nnamdi Kanu's hopes brighten as the UN intervene. No, now your job, me and you were there here. Now our job, nobody else. Now our job to do what we have to do. So what is this? What is the potassium? Look at it here. Look at it there. Look at it there. Gradually, depletion of potassium in his system. This is it. I remember on the beginning of this very article that we're reading, he was denied to have his own personal medical this thing there. You understand? And some people are still clamoring for one Nigeria. I'm telling you honestly. Now, it says, the Sun report that Mr. Kanu's life is in jeopardy and that he suffers from a medical condition occasioned by gradual depletion of potassium in his system. At least we have known what is a potassium. We have really know what is a potassium. Now, in a system which has defined any medical solution given to him within the department facility. Number 14, the source note that the medical examination revealed a dangerous plug in his potassium level. The source, which one be alleged? The source said that the facility, the medical personnel have collected 21 blood samples from him without permission. In search of the cause of this drastic depletion, the source added that Nigerian authorities were feeding Mr. Kanu poor prepared food and subjecting him to food deprivation. Look at it there. Look at it there. You see? And you fools are talking about one Nigeria. GOS are talking about one Nigeria. I hope they are listening. Are they right? Let me see the comment section. What are they writing? Okay, Muhammad Aminu. You're a Fulani man. You're a Fulani man. Muhammad Aminu. You're a Fulani man, so you will say it's a lie. You will say it's a lie. Huh? Muhammad Aminu. Do you want me to drop you this in so that you can debate with us on this? I can drop you this in Muhammad Aminu MG. I can drop you a this in. Let me drop you a link so that I can come in and tell us how is it a lie. You say that it is a lie, right? Why don't you come and tell us why? Why do you think it is a lie? Let me drop you a link so that I can come in and tell us why it's a lie and propaganda. Munajiranka. Kazo, Kashiga. Muhammad Aminu. Muhammad, look at what he said. Muhammad Aminu MJ say lie and propaganda. UK cannot direct Nigeria. Nigeria is a sovereign nation. Let them go and ask Russia to leave Ukraine alone. Fuck you and trash. Come on now, tell us why it's a lie. Because it is there. So, United Nations, this is now a challenge. You can see a man with a Facebook name, Muhammad Aminu MJ, is a Fulani. He said that what you said is a trash, which means I believe in him one way or the other. Because you don't mean what you talk about. Now, a Fulani man is challenging you that what you say is a trash. You say, fuck UN. This is what he said. I didn't say this is it. You don't say that because many person I believe that this is a lie, it's a propaganda. But Muhammad Aminu have come out to say that it is a lie propaganda. UK cannot direct Nigeria. Nigeria is a sovereign nation. Let them go and ask Russia to leave Ukraine alone. Fuck you, UN trash. This is what he said. This is what he said. So maybe you can come out and tell us why it is a lie. You understand? Come out and tell us why it is a lie. So let me say again, if there is a DOS member in the comment section, we Biafran love you to go and settle with. Okay. Right on. We like you, everything you do. God bless you, my Chineke. And autopilot. Okay. There is no GOS. But why would they mention Britain as much as agree with you? We should be logical. There is no way Britain name will be mentioned because there is no indication of Britain in the whole saga. Having British passport isn't enough reason to indict or implicate the Britain, but there is a British citizen. So, no, you can't say that, my brother. My brother, Okereke, you can't say that. He's a British citizen. Is it because he's an African British citizen? If he's a British cohesion, are you trying to tell us that the British will not swing into action? Let me put this in there. So our people can also see what you wrote. You understand? So, are you saying that if he is a cohesion British citizen, a British citizen will not act immediately to save their own? The reason why they did this is because he is an Biafran citizen and they know what he is fighting for. So let us not politicize the fact that the British are supposed to come out and save their own. But because they know what they stand for, they will not. You understand what I'm saying now? Which, in the other hands, as Mohammed is saying, that it is a lie. That the UK cannot tell the Nigerian government what to do. You understand what I'm saying now? Because Nigeria is a sovereign state. I believe it. I believe that also. Because they just want to use it to twist the mind of you and I. You understand what I'm saying now? They just want to use it to twist the mind of you and I. So that we can say, okay, We have to do our job. Yes, say nice job keeping up, my Chineke. Thank you very much. You say we have a lot of men here. Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay. I did not see DOS member. Okay. I did not see DOS. Okay. Let us continue. 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 Hustler Solution. You can call me. You can call me. Yeah, get my number. You can call me. So let us continue on what we are talking about. Let us continue. Let us continue. So here it says, look at it here. Nigeria authority were feeding Mr. Kanu poorly food prepared and subjecting him to food deprivation with the intent of slowly killing him until an action was filed on his behalf. It is noted that there has been some recent improvement in Mr. Kanu's provision of meal. The source report that during his detention in Abuja, Mr. Kanu had been permitted access to 2 persons on Monday and Tuesday for 2 hours. Each session, the source notes that such time limitation is inadequate for Mr. Kanu to be able to prepare a full and professional defense. Further, the source explained that his lawyer cannot take any notes during their meetings with Kanu as they are denied pencil and paper. And some of these things you don't see it from our leader. I mean, from a Jaffa. Most of these things they keep in secret. You understand? But they need to be telling us. They need to be telling us what they are subjecting. They need to be giving us details like this. It mustn't be that they come out from the United Nations and then our people. Now, this one that we are getting now, how many people are getting this message? That is a problem. But a very notable person like a barrister, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, who have a bigger platform, and once you post this, a lot of people, because you are in the sport, you are in the sport, and when you begin to give us all these things, that they are denying you paper, they deny you pencil, they don't like you to, they don't want you to take notes. So you have to have everything at hand. And yet, they still reduce everything. They just are frustrating our people. Frustrating our people. Look, here. Look. Mr. Kanu, as they say, are denied pencil and paper. During their meeting with Mr. Kanu, as they deny. So whenever lawyers are having meetings, they cannot take any notes during their meetings with Kanu, with Mr. Kanu, as they are denied pencil and paper. The source adds that on 2nd and 6th September 2021, the Department of Security Service in Abuja denied access to one of the Mr. Kanu's counsel during a meeting aimed at advising him on international issue. Legal advice. The source first submitted that the detention of Mr. Kanu in solitary confinement is arbitrary and violated Article 9 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights and Article 9 of the Convention. The source notes that as a result of the judge adjourning the case until 19th of January 2022, Mr. Kanu has been deprived of liberty for over 6 months since June 2021 and held in solitary confinement without a hearing on the merit of the government allegation and without access to needed medical care. The source submitted that the constituted the very definition of arbitrary detention and violation peremptory norm of international law. Now, going forward, a further source contends that Mr. Kanu detention is void of legal basis. Okay, I repeat. The further source contends that Mr. Kanu's detention is void of legal basis. The source submitted that the federal government of Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria, that Mr. Kanu committed the crime of conspiracy to commit a treasonable felony through an agreement with other to be. Number 3, advance on a detailed version A/HRC/WGAD/2022 opinion 25. Let us not forget this is opinion 25. This is there have been opinion 1, opinion 2, opinion 3. So this is opinion 25. Now, broadcast from London in view of the establishment of a Biafran sovereignty. The source noted that while Nigerian law defined treason as levying war against the Nigerian Federal Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria, does not allege any action implicating Mr. Kanu in contemplation, planification of incitement of war against the Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria. The source argued that Mr. Kanu was in fact advocating for a peaceful referendum for the establishment of the Biafran sovereignty in conformity with international and other relevant law. The source report that the Federal Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria charged Mr. Kanu with committing treason felony years ago through the broadcast on Radio Biafra of announcement of the preparation of secession of the state in the old eastern region of the Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria. The source noted that this charge similarly does not allege that the broadcast contemplated, incited, urged, or encouraged warfare or violence of any type against the Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria. The source also notes that Mr. Kanu is accused of defamation for an old broadcast critical of the Major General. The source argued that this fall under Mr. Kanu's free speech and protected opinion guarantee under Article 19 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights and Article 19 of the Covenant. Now, the source also observed that Mr. Kanu have accused of illegal importation of radio transmission wrongly characterized as used household items over 6 years before he was charged. The source submitted that such a trivial charge cannot by any measure warrant Mr. Kanu placement in solitary preferential detention without access necessary to medical care for his cardiac condition or access to counsel to prepare his defense. Number 21. According to the source, Mr. Kanu detention is also arbitrary insofar as he was not afforded a hearing and was denied his due process right when he was arrested. Not arrested, when he was kidnapped. He was never arrested, kidnapped. What right do you have to arrest him? When he was kidnapped in Kenya and subjected to an extraordinary rendition by the Federal Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria in violation of Article 9 and 14 of the Covenant. The source also argued that where an accuser is kidnapped, wonderful, and forcibly brought within a country jurisdiction, the courts derive their jurisdiction from the government's own misconduct, and that government should not benefit from their own wrongdoing. Further, the source submitted that Mr. Kanu was denied the right to properly prepare a defense. The source argued that Mr. Kanu's counsels were denied access to their client and to material necessary to memorize things, to memorize. They were denied, material necessary to memorize meetings. So they want to carry everything. They wanted to have everything at head. And were not afforded to the time and facility necessary to prepare Mr. Kanu's defense, contrary to Article 14.2b of the Covenant. Moreover, the source contended that the federal refusal to allow Mr. Kanu international counsel into the courtroom on the 10th of November 2022 violated his right to be represented by the counsel of his choosing, as guaranteed under the Constitution of the Federal Government of the Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria Treaty, to which Nigeria is a signatory. You see that? They don't even obey their own law. The source further submitted that the fact that the judge consulted privately with the prosecutor during the 10th November 2021 hearing, while Mr. Kanu counsel were denied entry into the courtroom, constitutes a prosecutorial bias. Prosecutorial bias. Look at it. Prosecutorial bias. So this is it. Yeah. Now let's go forward. Number 23. The source also contend that by placing Mr. Kanu in solitary confinement and denying him necessary medical care to treat his heart condition. You see, we read it, Abi. Heart condition. The federal government of Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria subjected him to torture in violation of Convention Against Torture. The source included that such violation makes Mr. Kanu detention arbitrary under Article 9 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights and Article 9/1 of the Covenant. Number 24. According to the source, the Federal Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria detained Mr. Kanu in retaliation for his political opinion, contrary to Article 19 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights and Article 19 of the Covenant, based on the fourth count of the amended charges. The source alleged that Mr. Kanu is being detained for processing his membership to the indigenous people of Biafra. 25. In this regard, it is that the federal government of Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria arrested Mr. Kanu on terrorism-related offense in 2015, which is alleged. This one is actually alleged. And attempted to assassinate him, which is true. Attempted assassinating on the 10th of September 2017 in an army-led attack that killed 5 individuals and wounded 30 others. Ndoshi. It is not 5. 28 people died. 28 individuals died. And more than 30 people wounded. 28 people was killed. 28 people, now they reduce it. So this is what we're talking about. When we say that when they give you 5, you need to calculate it 3. So that means when they give you 1 count, you have to times by 5. Because even if you times 5 by 3, you are not even getting to the number of 28. We are not getting the number. You say 5 individuals died. This is what they said. Look at it. But our leader said 28 people died, including his dog, Jack. 28 people died. 28 people died. Here they say 5. So if you times it by 3, it is not up to that number. You see? Now let us move forward. Let us move forward. You see, further on, on 21st September 2017, the federal government of Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria reportedly listed the indigenous. The source refers to United States Court of Appeal, United States v. Casino 500F.2D 267/275/2 second CIR / 1974. Here, advanced version A, HRCW GAD 2022, opinion 25. So we are going to come back. Let us take a break with this, and then we come back and continue. Yeah, welcome to the program, my people. I greet each and every one of you, wherever you're watching from. You are going to watch this program. I encourage you to share this program and follow us on YouTube, Twitter, and also Facebook page with the same name, Mazi Odinkema Kendelem watching again. Today's program, we are going to continue with the discussion about the master, the rider, the horse. And these 3 objects are exactly what is going on in the Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria. You understand what I'm saying now? Because the master always tells the rider what to do, and the rider will ride the horse to its own destination. Now, when that horse got tired, it's likely to be killed. But once the horse is very, very active in whatever he is doing, it is going to yield more food to the people that is sending them, which is the masters. And in this case, the masters are one of them are the British government, which of course the newly or awaited the PM to the British, who is going to take over the unnecessary killing that is going on in Nigeria. Also, this man that called himself Lai Mohammed, he is one of the masters. A lot of people might not agree with me on these things, calling the Fulani man a master, but the truth must really be said that they are really the masters. And here you have a Caroline, the British High Commission to Nigeria, that is making sure that Nigeria is remain as one. It doesn't matter how many people have been killed. It doesn't matter how many people die in a day. That is not her business. Her business is to make sure that the Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria remains as one. Now, going to the riders. These are the riders. The so-called Igbo politicians. They were supposed to be speaking for the people, for the masses. They are doing nothing. They stay there. They kill people as they like in Nigeria, and none of them is saying anything. And then some people will be imagining when we say that Nigeria must be disintegrated through referendum for people to decide where they want to be. If they want to be in Nigeria, but it is going to be their own choice. If they want to be as a Biafran citizens, it is going to be their choice. If they also want to be as a do one, it is their choice. But the people must decide if they really want to be in Nigeria or not. Because the life that we are living right now, or the life that people are living right now in Nigeria, it is not something that somebody can just wake up one day and be proud of Nigeria. Here you have the current governor of Anambra State, Chukwuma Soludo. This man, before he came into power, he was singing the praises of IPOB and the Biafran agitators, that a Biafran agitator is an ideology, and this ideology cannot be killed with guns and bullets. Now, a lot of people believe in him. Even some people did not believe in him. They put him in power. Now, he is one of the major campaigns to make sure that IPOB and the Afra agitator is being killed. Here, you have one of the masters who are one of the Fulani they are about to put in the power come 2023 to make sure that they finish their job. These are the masters. Here also, you have this one. He is the governor of Imo State. This man, his name is Hope Uzodimma, governor of Imo State. He was fourth in the position election in 2019. But because of the corruption in the damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria, they have to push him through to make him become the number one by this man that called himself Buhari. And beside Buhari, you see a man of God, a bishop. His name is Bishop Kuta. Bishop Hassan Kuta is one of the prominent religious leaders in Nigeria, in Sokoto. But upon all the killings that is going on in so many countries, more especially in Africa, this man is not saying anything. He is one of the riders. Here also you have this one that called himself Bishop Callistus Onaga. Bishop Callistus Onaga, he is one of the prominent religious leader in the zoo, Nigeria. But person like this will keep mute upon all the necessary killings. Here you have the governor of Lagos State. These are the tools that they are using, because the masters will tell them and tell them, this is exactly what you're going to do. This is exactly what you're going to embark on. And when the great master, which is the Britain here, pass the message to the British High Commission, Caroline, and then Caroline will now pass the message to the presidency of the damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria. This one here represents all the Fulani leaders, political leaders, that is making decision in Nigeria. And then from her, this information will be passing to these ones here, the riders. You know what I'm saying now? Passing to them, directing them on what to do. That's the reason why that whatever that is happening in Biafraland, in the old eastern region, you can never see them. Rather, they are going to help the masters to keep killing the people. That is why people are calling on each and every meaningful indigene that is right now in the Nigeria to rise up and demand for your referendum. Rise up and march on the street to demand for your referendum. Rise up, because without this, they are going to be killing people on a daily basis. That's right. Without this, they are going to be killing people on a daily basis. Now, moving forward, the indigenous people of Biafra, as a terrorist organization during ex-parte proceeding, lacking elements of due process, including notice and the opportunity to be heard, and based on the president's assertion alone, the organization challenged the listing is reportedly pending on appeal. The source also report that the African Commission on Human and People's Rights, a United Nations experts, have raised concern as to the justification and legality of the organizations listing on the terrorism list. Finally, the source alleged that there's exit hostility towards Biafran in Nigeria, and that Mr. Kanu's detention is based substantially on his ethnicity as a Biafran. Responses from the government. Responses from the government. Now let us see what their response are. 27. On 30 December 2021, the working group transmitted the allegation from the source to the government of the zoo, Nigeria, and Kenya under its regular communication procedure. The working group requested the government to provide, by the 28th February 2022, detailed information about the current situation of Mr. Kanu, and to clarify the legal provision justifying his continued detention, as well as its compatibility with the obligation of the Damnable Zoological Republic and Kenya under international human and right law, and in particular with regards to the treaties ratified by the two states. Moreover, the working group called upon the government of the Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria to ensure Mr. Kanu's physical and mental integrity. 28. On 25th January 2022, the government of the Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria submitted a reply in which it stated that given that the case is ongoing in national court, any reaction by the federal government of the zoo, Nigeria, will be unconscionable. Nothing further was submitted by the government of the Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria. Working group regrets that it received no reply from the zoo, from the Kenya, and that it also did not seek an extension in accordance with the paragraph 16 of working group's method of work. Discussion. 30. The working group has in its jurisprudence established the ways in which it deals with evidentiary issues. If the source has established a prima facie case for breach of international law constituting arbitrary detention, the burden of proof should be understood to rest upon the government if it wishes to refute the allegation. 3. Mere assertion by the government that lawfully procedure has been followed are not sufficient to rebut the source allegation. 4. In the present case, the government of the Kenya has opted not to challenge the prima facie credible allegation made by the source, while the government of the Damnable Zoological Republic of Nigeria has only stated that since the case is ongoing in the national court, any reaction by the federal government of the zoo, Nigeria, will be unconscionable. Noting that the allegations submitted by the source concerned to government, the working group shall proceed to examine these separately. Allegation in relation to Kenya. 32. In the absence of a response from the government of Kenya, the working group has decided to render the present opinion in conformity with paragraph 15 of its method of work. The working group shall consider whether the arrest and detention of Mr. Kanu by the government of the Kenya amounted to arbitrary detention within any of the category recognized in working method of the working group. Category 1. The source has submitted and the government has chosen not to contest that when Mr. Kanu was arrested at the Nairobi airport by the Kenyan security forces on 19 June 2021, he was shifted, taken to an undisclosed and unknown location, which was not a police station. A/HRC/19/57 paragraph 68 A/HRC/19/57 paragraph 68. Advanced on a detailed version AHRC/WGAD/2022 opinion 25 or any of the conventional Kenyan security detention facility and was subjected to 8 days of severe torture and ill treatment before he was extraordinarily rendited to Abuja, the zoo, Nigeria, on or about 29 June 2021. The source submitted that Mr. Kanu is a British citizen, of course. So somebody made an argument that talked about why would they include a British. Now here it is. He's a British citizen. If he is a Croatian citizen of Britain, are you telling me that the Kenya will not do anything? That is the question. Wouldn't they do anything? Of course, it is because what he stands for. He stands for the sovereign state of Biafra. He stands for referendum. That is the reason why that the British government don't want to play any part, because by dismounting the Nigeria as it is today, it is going to affect their economic whatever that they are benefiting from the zoo and also the rest of Africa. Look at it here. He's a British citizen. He is a British citizen who was lawfully present in Kenya. What is clear from the source narration is that no arrest warrant was produced to Mr. Kanu at the time of his arrest, and Kenya authorities did not explain to him the reason for his arrest. The working group is mindful that the government has chosen not to contest any of these allegations, although it has the opportunity to do so. The working group has consistently stated that for a deprivation of liberty to have a legal basis, the authority must invoke that legal basis and apply it to the circumstances of the case through an arrest warrant. Stated differently, international law on detention includes the right to be presented with an arrest warrant in case that do not involve arrest made in flagrante delicto to ensure the objective of the arrest process. It is also required that the decision on whether the arrest is warranted be taken by an outside authority, a competent, independent, and impartial judicial authority. This is procedurally inherent in the right to personal liberty and security and prohibition of arbitrary deprivation under Article 3 and 9 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, Article 9 of the Covenant, and Principle 2, 4, and 10 of the Body of Principle for the Protection of all persons under any form of detention or imprisonment, the Body of Principle. The working group is mindful that Article 9, 2 of the Covenant requires that anyone who is arrested is not only informed of the reason for the arrest, but also promptly informed of any charge against them. as explained by the Human Rights Committee, its general comment number 35. The obligation is capitulated in Article 9 has two elements. Information about the reason for the arrest must be provided immediately upon arrest, since there must be prompt information about the charges provided thereafter. Failure to do so violates the Article 9 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, Article 9 of the Covenant, and Principle 10 of the Body of Principle, and renders the person arrested devoid of any legal basis. 38. Consequently, Mr. Kanu arrested without an arrest warrant and with no explanation as to the reason for his arrest violated his right under Article 9 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, Article 9 of the Covenant, and Principle 2, 4, 10, and 36, 2 of the Body of the Principle. Furthermore, following his arrest, Mr. Kanu was reportedly taken into an undisclosed and unknown location, which was not a police station or any of the Covenant Security Detention Facility of Kenya, where he remained for 8 days before he was transferred to the zoo, Nigeria. No family members or lawyer knew about his location, nor could they assess him while so detained. He was tortured and ill-treated. The working group said that the failure of the government of Kenya to address this allegation. Number 40. The working group considered that following his address. Let me repeat it again. The working group considered that following his arrest on 19 June 2021, Mr. Kanu was subjected to enforced disappearance as he was taken to and held at an undisclosed location, and his whereabouts were unknown. He remained forcibly disappeared throughout his extraordinary rendition to Nigeria in violation of Mr. Kanu's right under Article 9. One of the convened of the working group recalled that enforced disappearances are prohibited by international law and constitute a particular aggravated form of arbitrary detention. Moreover, recalling the uncontested allegation that Mr. Kanu was taken to a secret location, the working group reiterates that holding Mr. Kanu at secret, undisclosed location and circumstances in undisclosed to person's family and lawyer, as was the case with Mr. Kanu, violates their right to contest the legality of their detention before a court or tribunal under Article 9, number 4 of the Covenant. It entitled a willfully refusal to disclose the fate, or the working group has maintained from its early years that the practice of arresting persons without a warrant rendered their detention arbitrary. See, for example, decision number 1/1993, paragraph 6 and 7, and number 42/1993, paragraph 6 and 7 for more recent jurisprudence. See opinion number 21, 2017, paragraph 46, number 68, 2018, paragraph 39, and number 34, 2020, paragraph 46. CCP RCGC 35 at paragraph 27. See opinions number 5, 2020, number 6, 2020, number 11, 20, number 13, 2020, number 77, 2020, and number 38, 2021. See also Human Rights Committee General Comment number 35, paragraph 17. Advance on a detailed version A/HRC WGAD/2022 opinion 25. So whereabout of the person concerned or to acknowledge their detention, this lack any valid legal base under any circumstance. Judicial oversight of any detention is a central safeguard for personal liberty and is critical in ensuring that detention has a legitimate basis. In circumstances attending the detention of Mr. Kanu at unknown location, the working group find that he is right to an effective remedy under Article 8 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights and Article 2, number 3 of the Covenant were violated. He was also placed outside the protection of the law in violation of his right to be recognized as a person before the law under Article 6 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights and Article 16 of the Covenant. Number 42, the working group also considered that Mr. Kanu's time in detention following his arrest constitute pre-trial detention, which violated the prescription of Article 9, number of the Covenant, insofar as Mr. Kanu was not presented before a judiciary authority within 48 hours and no individual assessment of the appropriateness of his pre-trial detention took place. So you see, Nigerian government, they are breaking more laws upon laws, upon laws, upon laws, upon laws, upon laws, upon laws, upon laws. They break more laws. Ade Bugi Onyeka said, the Nigerian Fulani captured the government who brought 7 different terrorist groups to take over the Nigeria, show them AK-47, other assault rifle, should release every Igbo men and women in Nigerian prison and police and DSS dungeon. Look at it here. Look at it here. This is coming from Ade Bugi Onyeka. Ade Bugi Onyeka said, look at what he said. The Nigerian Fulani captured government who brought several different terrorist groups to take over the zoo Nigeria, showed them AK-47. Other assault rifles should release every Igbo men and women in the zoo Nigeria prison and police and DSS cell. See? Let's continue. Let us continue. Now, moving forward. Number 43, the source asset and the government does not contest that on or about 29 June 2021. Mr. Kanu was subjected to extraordinary rendition to Abuja, Nigeria, with no prior judicial hearing before a judicial or administrative body. The source emphasized that Mr. Kanu was not given access to counsel and was denied any judicial proceeding altogether in Kenya. The source noted that, according to the Nigerian Attorney General, Mr. Kanu was apprehended, transported to Abuja with the cooperation of the Zoo Nigeria intelligence officer and the Interpol. The source claimed that in the present case, there was no fair and public hearing concerning Mr. Kanu. removal from Kenya to Nigeria. The source stressed that in voluntarily expulsion to a foreign state without a hearing by judicial authority does not confirm with due process consideration. You see, laws upon breaking laws, upon breaking laws, upon breaking laws. 45. It is clear from the fact that, as narrated by the source and not contested by the government, that Mr. Kanu was never presented to a court before leaving Nairobi. Instead, he was unlawfully taken outside any legal process without any legal protection. He was forcibly conveyed from Nairobi to Abuja under an arrangement between the Kenya and the Zoo Nigerian government, and with the cooperation of the Nigerian intelligence official and Interpol, as confirmed by the Nigerian Attorneys General. 46. As the working group has previously observed 9 international law regarding extradition, provide procedure that must be observed by countries in arresting, detaining, and returning individual to face trial proceeding in another country, and in ensuring that their right to a fair trial is protected. This is also an explicating obligation arising from the Article 13 of the Covenant, which requires that the person who is to be expelled to be allowed to submit the reason against his expulsion and to have his case reviewed by and be represented for a purpose before competent authority or a person or persons, especially designated by the competent authority. The working group finds that all these requirements were ignored in the present case, and the removal of Mr. Kanu from Kenya amounted to extraordinary rendition. 47. As the working group has explained, the practice of so-called rendition, because it is aimed at avoiding all procedural safeguards, it's not compatible with international law. 10. The working group has previously found a violation of Article 9 of the Covenant and the detention to be arbitrary where individuals were transferred to another country outside the confines of any legal procedure, such as extradition, were not allowed access to counsel or any judicial body to contest the transfer. 11. This is precisely what happened to Mr. Kanu in the present case. The working group therefore find that Mr. Kanu's arrest and transfer to the Zoo Nigeria lack a legal basis and due process of law in violation of Article 9 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights and Article 9 of the Convention. 48. Further, the working group noted that this was preceded by the secret detention of Mr. Kanu, as the working group and other experts have stated regarding state responsibility. Opinion. Opinion number 45, 2020, paragraph 64. Now, here it is, number 9HA, number 9A/HRC/48/55, paragraph 51 to 60, section also For example, opinion number 23, 2022, number 11, 2018, number 2, 2015, and number 57, 2013. 10A/HRC/4/40, paragraph 2. 11, opinion number 47, 2015, paragraph 19. Advance unedited version A, HRC/WGAD/2022, opinion 25. In the joint study on global practice in relation to secret detention in the context of countering terrorism, secret detention involving the denial of concealment of a person detention, whereabouts of faith has the inherent consequences of the placing the person outside the protection of the law. The practice of proxy detention, where persons are transferred from one state to another outside the realm of any international or national legal procedure. Rendition or extraordinary rendition for the specific purpose of secret detention, when or to exclude the possibility of review by the domestic court of the state having custody of the detainee, or otherwise in violation of the well-entrenched principle of non-refoulement, entails exactly the same consequences to the practice of proxy detention involved in the responsibility of both the state that is detained the victim and the state on whose behalf or at whose behest the detention taking place. 12. 49. Should be held in secret detention and urge state to ensure that all persons held in detention under their authority were provided with access to the court, and to investigate all allegation cases of secret detention, including under the pretext of counter-terrorism. 13. 15. For the reason articulated, the working group find that the government of the Kenya failed to establish a legal basis for Mr. Kanu's detention. His detention and extraordinary rendition to the zoo Nigeria was thus arbitrarily under category 1. So Kenya is in trouble too. Kenya is in trouble. Now, moving forward. 51. The source submitted and the government has chosen not to contest that at the time of his arrest, Mr. Kanu's citizenship of the United Kingdom was a resident of Nairobi. Mr. Kanu, a citizen of the United Kingdom, was a resident of Nairobi, Kenya. He was an activist and the leader of the indigenous people of Biafran, an organization founded in 2012 with the objective of securing a referendum for a Biafran sovereignty independent from the zoo Nigeria. Mr. Kanu becomes a political opponent in diaspora, opposed to the Nigerian government representation of political dissent and freedom as it relates to the issue of Biafra. 52. Noting that the Kenyan government failed to provide any reason for Mr. Kanu's arrest and detention, the working group concluded that his deprivation of liberty resulted from the exercise of universal recognition human rights, in particular the right to freedom of opinion and expression. Given that Mr. Kanu was critical of the Nigerian government position on issue of Biafra, His arrest and detention by the Kenyan government can be interpreted as a calculated move in cooperation with the Zoo Nigerian government to curb his dissent. It is not just, it is a calculative move, including it is a calculative move also with the British government. It is a very calculative move, and also those that sold him out. You know what I'm saying now? So it is well calculative move, not just with the Zoo Nigerian government, Kenya, including Britain. You know what I'm saying now? So as much that we are reading this to get more details of this, it doesn't matter how long it takes. But the very fact is this, that we have to do what we have to do. We cannot base on this thing. You understand? You can see that how they have failed to defend themselves in so many cases. In so many cases, they failed to defend themselves. In so many cases, dodging from where? Why are you dodging? That is your panel. That is your judicial panel to defend yourself. But they are dodging it. They are dodging this one, dodging this one, dodging this one, only going for the one that favors them. You also say now, only going for the one that is in their favor. That is only the one that goes in favor. Only the one that they are in favor, they will go for that one. But any other thing that is against them, they will not go. That is why you see these are allegedly. That is a Zoo Nigerian media for you. That is a Zoo Nigerian media for you. Allegedly. Now let's move forward. 53. Freedom of opinion and expression are fundamental human rights. Look at it here. Freedom of opinion and expression are fundamental human rights enshrined in Article of 19 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights and Article 19 of the Covenant. 14 of the government of Kenya and the Zoo Nigeria have a duty to respect, to protect and fulfill the right to hold and express opinion, including those that are not in accordance with their official policy. You see? When we say whatever that you are doing, or whatever we are doing, we should not be afraid. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, have said this. He has said that whatever that we are doing, you know, so say now, whatever that we are doing, that all of these things are being protected under the law. He said, do not be afraid. He said, do not be afraid. Whatever that we are doing, all of them is protected under law. Don't be afraid. Look at how ICC are making sure that they get their money to provide to their counterparts, to the people that should have led into them. So what stops us to do so? That is a question. What stops us? What stops us? That is a question. What stops us? If the people that paid allegiance to these terrorists can by themselves bring down themselves to be served under this ICC and fund is flowing to them, what stops our people? We are in the whole world. You know what I'm saying now? We are in the whole world. What stops our people not to do the same? That is a question. That is a question that our people must understand. What stops us? We're talking about our leader Nnamdi Kanu here and our freedom. You know what I'm saying now? We are talking about our leader Nnamdi Kanu here I don't know if am I coming out? Can somebody please write on the comment section that I'm coming out? Can somebody please write on the comment section that I'm coming out? Please. Very, very important. Can somebody please write on the comment section that I'm coming out? I don't know if I'm coming out. Am I coming out? Okay. I believe that I'm coming out. So if our people can see all these things, then you saw that these people from Dr. Congo, Mozambique, and even in Zoo, Nigeria, that paid allegiance to this ICC. We can see that exactly that this is exactly what. Why can't our people also do the same? Why? Why can't our people do the same? To make sure that we support this very great movement with everything that we got. With everything that we got. Why can't we support? Why can't you support? Why can't you support? It's very, very simple. We should support. Because the people that believe that Africa belongs to them, they are doing everything humanly possible to make sure that they get it. You understand what I'm saying now? So why? So we need to do something. We really need to do something. And you see this news that we're reading now, bringing it details by details, details by details. I know we have been here for like 3 hours 50, 3 hours 20, almost 27 minutes. But doing this thing that we are doing now, it helps us to understand exactly what we are doing. Some are they boogie? He is asking a question. He said, please ask them. So Boogie, you can come in. Let me drop a link so I can ask them the question I want to ask them. Let me drop a link so that I can come in and ask question that you want to ask them. Get yourself, join yourself, and then ask them question they want to ask them. He said, please ask them why Boko Haram terrorists recruited into Nigerian army and navy and sent to eastern Nigeria, which is Igbo land, Biafran. They involve military presence and killings of Biafrans young youths till then. It's not Igbo, it's Biafrans. Old Eastern region. So the link is there. Come out and give your own this in there. So let us continue. Let us continue on what we. Let us continue. Let us continue. So it says, freedom of opinion and expression are fundamental human rights, enshrined in Article 19 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights and Article 19 of the Covenant 14 government of Kenya and Nigeria have a duty to respect, protect, and fulfill the right to hold and express opinion, including those that are not in accordance with their official policy. And to think that manifest personal conviction at odds with the government official ideology under peremptory norms of customary international law. 15. The working group considered that Mr. Kanu's criticism of the government of the Zoo Nigeria position on the Nigerian question is protected under his right to freedom of opinion and expression and cannot be the basis for the deprivation of liberty. The working group recalled that detention purely due to the peaceful exercise of right protected by the covenant may be arbitrary. 16. It also recalled that the freedom of expression includes the right to seek, receive, and impart information, ideas of all kinds, regardless of frontiers, and that this right includes the expression and receipt of communication of every form of idea and opinion capable of transmission to others, including political opinion. Now we have here A/HRC/13/42 paragraph 36. Also see A/HRC/37/L11 Rev. Point 1, paragraph 8 and 9. Also see human rights. So all of these rights are being covered for us to have our freedom. So moreover, it is Resolute 37/3 Human Rights Council stressed that no one. Now let us move forward. Another one here. Advance on a detailed version A/HRC/WGAD 2022/opinion 25. Similar resolution 12/16 called on states of refrain from imposing restrictions which are not consistent with Article 19. Number 3, including on the discussion of government politics and political debate. Reporting on human rights engaging in a peaceful demonstration or political activists, including for peace or democracy, and the expression of opinion and dissent, religion or belief. 56. In the present case, the government of Kenya has presented no exception permitted under Article 19.3 of the Covenant, nor is there any evidence to suggest that Mr. Kanu's exercise of his freedom of opinion and expression was anything but peaceful. Working group therefore conclude that Mr. Kanu's detention was arbitrary under Category 2. Category 2. Let us know what is. Oh, now we're going to Category 3. Say, given the findings of the working group under Category 2, no arrest, detention, or trial of Mr. Kanu should have taken place. However, Mr. Kanu was arrested, subjected to extraordinary rendition, and trial proceedings against him are ongoing in the Zoo Nigeria. The source has made numerous submissions concerning Mr. Kanu's fair trial, right violation in both Kenya and the Zoo Nigeria. The source was that Mr. Kanu was denied access that canceled throughout his detention in Kenya and especially during his removal to the Zoo Nigeria. The government of the Kenya has not contested this submission. They cannot contest it. Why would they contest it? Why would they contest it? 59. The working group considered the legal representation of core facet of the right to a fair trial and an essential guarantee against arbitrary detention. Legal assistance must be available at all stages of criminal proceedings, namely during pre-trial, trial, and appellant stage to ensure compliance with fair trial guaranteed. Number 19, deny of access to a lawyer substantially undermine and compromises the ability of accused individual to defend themselves in any judicial procedure. The principle 18, number 3 of body of principle and rule 61, one of the United Nations standard minimum rules for the treatment of prisoners. The Nelson Mandela rules stipulated that defendant must have access to legal counsel without any delay. This was clearly denied to Mr. Kanu, and working group therefore find a violation of the Article 14, number 3B of the Covenant. The working group viewed this violation as particularly grave, given its finding of extraordinary rendition of Mr. Kanu to the zoo Nigeria and the subsequent violation of his rights there. Further, the working group recalled that in terms of Article 39 of the Article 1963 Vienna Convention of Consular Relations, to which both Kenya and the zoo Nigeria are party, consular assistance are to be provided for those detained in a foreign countries. Additional Principle 16.2 of the body principle recognize the right of a detainee foreign national to communicate by appropriate means with a consular post of the diplomatic mission of the state of which he or she is a national. The Nelson Mandela rules also provide that a prisoner who are foreign national shall be allowed reasonable facility to communicate with the diplomatic and consular representative of the state to which they belong. Now look at this. So they are talking about our fallen lawyer. Mr. Mandela rules also provide that prisoner or prisoners who are foreigner national shall have allowed reasonable facility to communicate with the diplomatic and consular representative of the state to which they belong. When the so-called British Council came to give our leader Nnamdi a document to sign as a British citizen, it was denied by the DSS, and then also the international lawyer came. He was denied access to also be granted to see our leader Nnamdi. And so the zoo have fall. Even the Fulani self that are ruling Nigeria, they are even tired. Nigeria is in a big mess. As our leader Nnamdi said, Nigeria is in a big mess. I'm telling you honestly. They are what you know, because one of their brother is here. But where is he? Where is he? You don't want to come in. You should have come in now. Where is he? You should have come in. Muhammad Aminu, MJ, Kashigama, Kashiga, Kakule video den naga. Close your video, come in. So that you can come and debunk what we're talking about. You people are in a big trouble, wallahi. Wallahi. You people, you are in a big trouble. If only what this United Nations write up, that in 6 months' time, that you must release Nnamdi, which we ourselves, we are not going to wait till then, because we keep doing what we are doing till your people, one can. Dole, that's second Nnamdi. Dole, they must release him unconditionally. Give us referendum. Oh, you people are afraid, huh? If Igbos go, how can we do? How can we do? Cry me a river. I don't care. Because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in 2012, he stood before the British High Commission in Britain to ask you people to do Nigeria well, but you refused. Now we are here now. 10 years later, we are here. 10 years later, we are here now. You're saying now. 10 years later, we are here. So, nothing. You people are in a big trouble. I'm telling you honestly. You people are in a big trouble. To be honest with you. 62. Although Mr. Kanu is a British citizen, by Mr. Kanu, they go confess. British are involved, the Zoo Nigeria are involved, Kenya is involved. All of them. Kenya, you are in a trouble, or we are not giving up. You are in a big trouble. He said, although Mr. Kanu is a British citizen, Kenya authority failed to inform Britain authority of his detention in Kenya or provide Mr. Kanu an opportunity to communicate with the British authority. They did not inform him of his right to communicate with British consular officer, neither, or facilitate such communication. The working group considered that the working group considered that the government of Kenya's failure to respect Mr. Kanu's right to consular protection under customary international law as codified in Article 36 of the Vienna Convention on Consular Relations. During his initial arrest and detention, violate Article 9 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, Article 9 of the Convention, and Principle 16, 2 of the body of the principles. Shall we see where we go again? Laws upon laws, their head go bust. Their head go bust. I tell you honestly. I'm telling you honestly. I am telling you honestly. I'm telling you honestly. Their head go bust. Their head go bust. So let us continue. Let us continue. Say another advance on a detailed version A/HRC WGAD 2022-25. Now, furthermore, the working group noted with grave concern that uncontested allegation regarding the treatment to Mr. Kanu was subjected during his enforced disappearance in Kenya following his arrest. Okay, welcome to the program. Okay. Welcome to the program. Speak to us. Are you hearing me?
Hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Hear you.
Just a second. Let me. Hello. Yeah.
Okay. Get yourself ready. Then I'll bring you in. Just when you're ready, just give me a hi. Okay. Should I bring you in?
Remove the former broadcast so that you'll be hearing, there will be no echo. That's what I'm trying to do.
Come again?
I am trying to remove the echo.
Okay.
So that you'll be.
All right. So, it says, the working group mandate extend to alleged ill treatment that negatively affect the ability of detainees to prepare their defense as well as their chance of a fair trial. 20, and the burden is on government to prove that any statement made by Mr. Kanu was given freely. 21. Although it is not clear what, if any, statement Mr. Kanu gave as a result of the deplorable treatment he was subjected to, the working group considered this irrelevant. Following such treatment, any proceeding against Mr. Kanu became tainted, unfair, and unjust, and incompetent with the fundamental requirement of Article 14, 1 and 3 of the Covenant. The working group making these findings, particularly noting that the extraordinary rendition to Mr. Kanu was subjected to. Okay, are you ready now?
Speak. To know if
Yeah, we can hear you.
You hear me clearly?
Yeah.
Okay,
Loud
good.
and clear.
Good afternoon to every lovers of freedom, autopilot, IPOB, Biafran people. We are all the same. You know, principally, just as by the time I have my time, I'm only on Facebook. I'm not on YouTube, because everybody has program. But I said that we are the same. Both IPOB, lovers of freedom around the world are the same. Now, concerning this particular, this is a very sensitive element. This is a very sensitive element. Why do I say that it is a sensitive element? I say that because it has to do with international law. It has to do with international relations. It has to do with the United Nations. It has to do also with the level of our comprehension, the level that our people, the African people, the Biafran people, the Oduduwa people, the lovers of freedom, understand really in real time international relations. Why I wanted to contribute on this particular quest concerning the reason why Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency, because we agreed to give him the accolade because he merits it. Why the Great Britain is feeling very, very shy and playing a kind of hide and seek game in the quest of Nnamdi Kanu's, and the Biafra is because of what? Because there is an option in terms of international relations. There is option. There is something you call faculty of your nation. Nigeria is not a nation, but many people speak grammar without knowing the meaning. Nigeria is not a nation, but Great Britain is a nation because a nation is characterized by uniqueness. One language, one religion, one way of thinking, one purpose, one way of going to war, and one belief. It is 5. There are 5 principles of noting nationhood. Now, under international relations, that somebody have British citizenship from Africa does not mean that the Britain would see him as a brother. That somebody has Italian citizenship does not mean that the Italians or the Europeans will regard him as a brother. That somebody has citizenship of Germania or Germany does not mean that the Dutch will regard him as the brother. Now, somebody has double citizenship. Biafra, in terms of Nnamdi Kanu, has double citizenship. Biafra and British. Now, people are marveled on why British government have not defended her citizen, right? That is where the problem is. And the reason why I'm trying to intervene, in order to clear our people to understand, you know, I don't want to call it 419 under international relations. There are secret clause that says faculty of the nation to defend, yes or no. That is why they are not defending Nnamdi Kanu is because what Nnamdi Kanu is saying is going against the interests of the Great Britain. You have the faculty to defend your citizen under who is under the captivity. This is international relation and international law under secret. You have the faculty to defend your nation or to allow him to be removed. There was one journalist originally from United Arab Emirates, UAE. Khashoggi, that is the surname. If you watch the story concerning his disappearance, he was being grounded secretly inside UAE while he was coming from the USA to go and continue the relationship with his country of origin. But unfortunately, his country of origin, through the Grand Prince, has already declared him dead because they don't want the secret of the UAE, to continue flowing out through the same man. So, at the same time, the Khashoggi, who is a journalist, very, very reckoned internationally by the America. America cannot defend him. Just like what happened in the place you called Afghanistan. America ran from Afghanistan. Our people should not be saying because this person has Italian citizenship, he has British citizenship, he has German citizenship, he has American citizenship. That is the reason why America must defend. America may decide not to defend because of what you call raison d'etat. That reasoning, which is interest. Now, what we save, our collective resolve, depend on us, on what you call actionem, iures populi, the action of the people that will become the law, the action from the side of the Biafran people will give a strong message to the interests of that Great Britain. It's no longer Great Britain, of the Britain that don't want to defend their son because he is a British citizen. He has a company in England or in Great Britain. And he's a citizen, bona fide citizen. But there is option. So it depends on us. It doesn't depend on white people. Our liberation, the struggle for the liberation of Africa, depend on African people. It does not depend on the international community. Before international community will talk, it will depend on what we are able to do. That is the reason why freedom fighters must be up and doing. If you are in Europe, you should not be receiving salary. You should be contributing to those at home, to your family members, and etc., etc. So, thank you so much for the opportunity. But I wanted to contribute on that particular aspect so that our people will understand. They should not be reasoning as in England is not wanting, it did not say anything. They don't want to say anything because they want to continue subjugating, keeping our people as slaves, and they are using the Fulanese. They are using Peter Obi. They are using our political elites, believingly, from the southeast and from all crannies and nooks in Nigeria, in order to keep us down. Why is it that we cannot have a 4 express lane in Nigeria? We cannot have all those amenities. Italy now is paying people. Everybody, nobody pays, what do you call it? NEPA in Nigerian terminology. Nobody pays energy, electric in Italy because of COVID-19. There are some people that every month, like we used to result 300 euro. We are not paying from now until September because of COVID-19. Government is paying the electric bill. You only pay your house rent. But this STEM technology or technique is being taught in Africa to the politicians, but the politicians divert the money. Then they liaise with reverend fathers. They use the money to bank in Switzerland and in England, thereby leaving the poor people to continue being into perpetual and abject poverty. And we must maintain all the good lovers of freedom, MSE, all of us, because we are to liberate Africa. We cannot allow Fulanis. Fulani is not in, what do you call it, in Europe. I've never seen in Italy, at least where I am. I've never seen. We must unite. I'm also trying to unite Bini people so that they will come out from the awkward way of thinking that they're different from Igbo. They are the same thing. Everybody in Nigeria is Igbo, except the Fulanis. We should unite. And whom God has chosen now is MSE. It is not a question of being studious, to haven't studied too much. If you say that that is the question, tell me the reason why our lawyers still wear white wig on their head if they are going to court. They don't know the meaning of that white wig they wear. That is British dominion. It means that we are not independent. Many people don't know what you call raffiguration, signs and symbol, but Biafran struggle is the most intelligent something. This is the beginning of the intelligence that we make our people to start coming back to themselves. So, thank you. Let me end it here.
Okay, thank you very much for your wonderful contribution. In a sense that what we saw here by the United Nations, we are not going to believe it. It's just a politics.
Thank you.
Politics.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Don't, because our freedom is in our hands. Dante Alighieri. Then you have somebody called D'Annunzio Gabriele in 1000, that is in 1933, was one of those who represented Italy through poesy, through what you call like the leaders of intellect, like Dante Alighieri, Newton, Archimedes. These people said, for people to do what? To be able to survive in this earth, they should take their destiny upon their hands. They should take their destiny upon their hands. It should not be, we should not be waiting for what do you call it? International community to come and save us. It is we that is going to save us. Just like MNK said, that the diasporans have to fund this, and those at home have to go to the front. Time shall come where when diasporans we troop in, but everything depends on us in the defense because we are military-like. You get the point? Everything concerning that thing they are saying, it is here. This is European Union law. I know how they behave. I studied till I was proclaimed a professor. Are you getting me? Under research. When I supported Simon Ekpa, it's because I saw that he understands, and also you, the precepts and principles, and heartily what we are talking about. People should not be exchanging freedom fighting as a job opportunity or as office. It should be the one who is going to contribute. If Nnamdi Kanu, because we have to have direction. If Nnamdi Kanu said, you listen to this person, let this person, and you believe he's the supreme leader, let this person speak for the people because you know he has the characteristics. Nnamdi Kanu is not a man who sleeps. He's not a sleeper. You don't need people who speak grammar that does not represent what is happening on the ground. You need people who understand. It is not a question of speaking grammar. We're supposed not to be speaking this useless language to start with. We're supposed to be speaking Biafran language or Igbo language. I don't know how I'm going to put it. African language. But we're speaking English. When you speak English, but you didn't understand the etymology of the English, you will be speaking English like Peter Obi. Peter Obi did not condemn what happened at our mama. Our mama is not my village. But all of us are crying for what happened because of the mistakes that the so-called politicians are making. Imagine in Imo State, somebody who did not win election was declared the governor. People just take it as this is normal. They're doing politics. Then they will be sharing money. Then they will be making use of what do you call it? Talks. I was a contractor before I came to the Europe through a very legal and legalese way. I know how they do it, which is very wrong. It is our own duty that are in the diaspora to correct this through what we're doing. I feel so negatively downtrodden when I see people who are in the Europe behaving like those who are in the South Africa or those who are in the bush. No, bush that I mean is not where we have our own gallant men. I mean, those that have not washed their dirty linen from the village. How can you say you cannot give a chance to somebody who is being proclaimed by the supreme leader, your supreme leader, to be speaking through Radio Biafra? Under the law, you have what you call delegation and delegated legislation. Delegated legislation. Under delegated legislation, a delegate cannot redelegate. Now, under this particular thing I'm saying, Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency, said that MSE, because I'm talking to the root of all this problema, said from now, give this man a chance to speak. And he has been speaking through the radio holistic Biafra. You don't have any other option other than to give him the password. That is, give him slot means give him password. His own particular password. It doesn't mean the principal password. They're talking as if they are representing illiterato. That is the illiterate. They think they are representing the illiterates. If you are being delegated to do something by your supreme leader, you should go straight and do it. Don't say, give me 1 naira, 2 naira, or give me your key, the key of your vehicle, or the key of your life, before I will give you the slot. Do you know why they said so? Because they have not washed their clothes from the village. People are here in Europe, but they're behaving like those who are still in the village. Tribalistic, bigots. That is the reason why you see Simon Ekbaf, waxing in the sense that we want to liberate our people. That thing that Fulani people are doing. If I was in Nigeria, I would have finished all of them. People who know me knows where I belong before coming here. So it is not something you be pampering. Fulani is nobody to come into our land to be killing our people. We don't go to their land killing their people. We go to do business in the north or in the south, in the east, in the west. Why should these people be coming to be killing our people? That is ground violation of human rights of the autochthonal people, the aboriginal people. Peter Obi is there congratulating Reverend Father and not condemning what is happening in his place. It is left for us to change the narrative. There is nothing there. Because it is not possible for people to be coming to the overseas and seeing the way white people behave. And at the same time, they cannot learn exactly the way white people do things. Is it a crime if we have 4 lanes in our express? I must say, because of this, I left so many privileges to learn how the Italians construct their houses, their roads. Because I studied engineering first, building engineering. Before I went to to political science and international relations, philosophy, etc., etc. State, there's nation building. But at the same time, I have to come back. I even went to agriculture so that by the time Biafra comes, we don't need to be hiring Chinese to do our things, because by the time you hire the Chinese to do things, they will not do exactly the things that give them glory. They will do it halfway. But with my own way, anything concerning politics, construction, agriculture, 3 fields, and international relations, 4 field, 5th field, aviation, how to drive plane. 5, I got it because of Biafra. I don't need the Biafrans to be paying me as a professor, but I need to render my little contribution according to my capacity to Biafran quest. That is what people did not understand. And people should not be taking it personal. If the vector is going, the direction is going towards you or towards Samanekpa or towards Wachineke, we have to support. No need of saying, I must be the one who will be the commander. That is what I call a yoism. I. That is the problem of our people. That is what they brought into this problem. We're supposed not to be having all this problem. Agitators, we are being feared by Nigerian government. But for the fact that they brought the village way of saying, this one is Anambra, this one is Imo, this one is Enugu, this one is Ebonyi, this one is Delta. Delta is not a correct Igbo. This one is somebody who is born from northern Nigeria is not complete. Nonsense. Oyibo people has passed that level. And we are there because people who are on ground really understand. I don't want to call the name of anybody, but people who are on ground really understand. These are the things. Thank you. Bravo.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. Thanks for watching. Thank you. So, hold on. I want to ask you something. How are you supporting Eastern Security Network? Are you supporting on the fundraising?
I have to. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna place. Okay. It's okay. Don't worry. It's okay.
I was a commander of the Amiable Army of the Catholic Church, the first commander of MOD. People know me. So by the time I saw Nnamdi Kanu creating ESN, I jumped from my bed. And I also saw before that time that he has a divine call. I get him. God said, if you appreciate your brother, he will be appreciated too. There is no other army that will save our people other than ESN. I do support. At the last fundraising, I appeared twice or 3 times at the latest fundraising that was done on, on the 16th or 18th, something like 16th, that. 16th, I appeared at His Academic Highness because that's my title. So, and I also represent the billionaires, Biafran billionaires, but I don't have platform, but that is psychologically my representation. I have to represent the Biafran billionaires. So that is where anytime you have fundraising, we are the kind of people that make money to fly on the air. So, but before flying on the air, you have to send it to IPOB in USA.org /donate. That is where it goes. Akparawa Sonny can tell you. Although we have been doing, before we knew that there are some people who came with hanky-panky negative political gambadosia into the struggle, thereby diverting funds. Why you pay money to somebody who is in Europe? Go and work. Go and work. If you don't have work, come. I will teach you how to work. Me, I know 12 jobs, 12 works, apart from my academics. So that is what is there. That is where it is for our own good. Because without doing that, our people are going to have the fate of Afghanistan. In Afghanistan, Christians were all killed, massacred. They tied them inside a polythene bag. That is the size of what they call in Nigeria, body bag. Instead of bringing bag of industrialization, they are producing body bag so that if they kill the youths, they will pack them inside the body bag. We don't want that. So we continue. What is saving autopilot is truth, nothing again. And and said people should zero their mind. You don't have biased mind. You don't have the mind of tribalism. When you are that like that, the God of Africa protects you. Even if people went to juju or went to pastor to do any incantation, it cannot touch you. Just keep focus. That's what I see in MSC, because he dedicated himself to do that. I like the way he demonstrates. So that is the way everybody has different character, but they're all good. I didn't mean that the other people obeyed MNK. Oh, everybody would have, even those who have been receiving 4,000, they would have been receiving 3,008. Then keep quiet. We'll be moving, but they disobeyed. That is what is called insubordination. Insubordination. It's called insubordination. It is them that are wrong. When people fail from making use of reasoning, they resolve or they revolt into the use of force. It is not good. They are creating confusion. They are creating confusion. Nnamdi can say, give this man slot. He recognized many people. I don't want to talk about my own person. But why didn't you obey that? They didn't have the Kanu, that is under delegated legislation. If you are being delegated to go and carry this post and post here, that is delegated legislation. The post office of Germany or of India, of Great Britain, say, take this post, deliver it here in this address. Take this plico, deliver it here. You don't have to say any other thing. Just go straight and deliver the plic at the address. Finish. That is called delegated legislation. They failed to do that. They started asking, bring your account number, bring your pant and your brazier. I'm trying to put oil so that people will understand. By the time you started saying something from your head, you have failed it. The person who is supreme leader, do people know what Nnamdi Kanu read? And therefore said he should be called supreme leader. Or people say it indirectly, this man is supreme leader. That is series of revolutionary papers you read. That is Iranian style. That is what I don't want to go deeper, but for you to understand. We have seen it. There was a day I spoke with one coordinator. I said, don't be regarding Nnamdi Kanu as a man who is of your level. This man has gone far and he has gone deep. I saw him in Iran. I brought out the book from my library. If a supreme leader have said something, that is the final. He said, give this man slot. That is where the problem came. And he said, this one is my misery. This one is this. I joined this struggle later, but I follow because it's about the salvation of our land. I follow everybody. But I see that some people take things personal. They take things as, they have not understood, notwithstanding that they are in the Europe, they have not understood that we should unite our people. We should not be, for example, saying, I am a Abakaleke person. Therefore, a Abakaleke person is superior to Anambra, or vice versa, or vis-a-vis. And I'm Anambra, I am superior to Abakaleke. If a governor like Governor Soludo is a discriminator, he discriminates Anambra people to start with. He discriminates. Also, the other one that killed the Masob people discriminates because by the time he was governor, if he didn't say Otito Dili Jesu, for example, means praise to the name of God, Jesus Christ, he will not give you any contract. That has been their story in the local government. No, you are not a governor of Catholics. You are the governor of the people. These people did not have political training and teachings. They cannot represent. That's why they are one-sided. If you watch all of them, you see that they are what you call mediosyncratic or mediocritic. That is, they align themselves on the side of big man, not on the side of poor man. They want the big men to continue. That's why after they siphon the whole money, they don't want to make establishment in Nigeria or in Igboland or in Biafraland. But they will go and buy house in Dubai. They will go and buy house in UAE. They will go and buy house in England because they want to separate themselves from the poor men. They didn't know that God did not create anybody poor because Adam and Eve were created out of nothing. And everybody were naked when you were created by your father and your mother, contemporarily speaking. So why should you say that this one is poor man and this one is rich man? All of us were naked. The same pattern of Nashita we come through. Now, they want to go through that way. Peter B only commiserated with Reverend Father from Sokoto State that was abducted. But he didn't commiserate with 14 people that were being killed near his own domot, his own domicile. These are the set of people you have, not only Anambra people. All of them, they are criminals. With the help of freedom fighters, I thought that we are refined for being in the diaspora, that we are refined enough to remove this old system. I listened to a lady. I don't want to give anybody's name because everybody has his own pattern of speech. He said, how can Chike Doziem, because he's the H-DOS, I stand up for Simon Ekpa. For what? How many years since 2014, 2018? What's the meaning of that? Are you going to sit down there till eternity? Ojukwu was sitting. Today, he's no longer sitting, but the legacy is sitting for him and speaking for him. Are you getting me? So these are the things. Somebody, some group of people are with that mentality. They are the same group of people that said, instead of Simon Ekpa to bring, Simon Ekpa don't even know me. He don't even know me personally. But we're doing our things spiritually because we are truthful people. He said, instead of Simon Ekpa to bring Biafra, he will kill himself or she will kill herself. Why are you killing yourself? So you love Fulani more than your own brother. You see, it means that they have not removed themselves from the sheepish, villager, in terms of habitation. They are still in the state of nature, what you call natural status. They have not washed. Let me put this later so that I will sing it. It's like a song. But for us to, to come very close to what we're saying, that is, the Catholic said, are you washed in the blood of the Lamb, of the Lamb? Are you washed in the blood of the Lamb, of the Lamb? Are your garment spotless as the white as snow? Are you washed in the blood of the Lamb? That is how freedom fighters are supposed to be. It's supposed to follow what Nnamdi Kanu say, all from A to Z.
Whiter than white and whiter than snow.
Okay, that is the correct language. Yeah. That is it. Not otherwise. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. It's an honor. So Biafrans, we have to come to an end because we've been here for like 4 hours and 17 minutes. We've gotten the pictures of what we are talking about our leader Nnamdi Kanu. So we still have 65 up to 75 down to 85, then goes down to 95. Goes down to 95. So we have a lot of things to cover here. So, but the point here is this, that according to these people, they want our leader Nnamdi Kanu to be released in 6 months' time. So, as our brother here said, that we are not going to depend on these people because we say that British has a duty to protect their interests. British have a duty to protect their interests. It is our own action that will demand or depends on the hands of British to do what they're supposed to do. So, like I said, brothers and sisters, let us keep hands together to support Eastern Security Network. Still remember the Odinkeman Kendele Mwachineke, aka Afro Cronkite. Shalom.
They were arrested just like as they arrested me. My own was miracle. I don't have to go to details of what happened, but I'm here now to answer your questions. But a lot of my friends are dead. A lot of them died. Young, promising people died.